Alright. We return to Final Fantasy XI. Horizon 11. So, some things. Since the last stream, I did a little off camera. I'm level 13 now. So, that's not that much of an accomplishment, because I do have, this right here. I have my Empress Band, which gives me a nice little EXP boost. Now, I used it last time, and I had extra. Like, I had some extra bonus left on the charge that I used, so I just decided let's carry through with that. Also, I spent all of my money, literally all of it, to upgrade my pants from the leather trousers to these. They give a little more defense. Not much more, but a little more defense. So then I had the problem that, well, I'm flat broke. What do? So, yeah, okay. So I'm not so familiar with Sandoria. I don't know all the ins and outs of how to make Gil in Sandoria. So I did a little exploring, and I found a good place to get wind crystals and fire crystals, and some Gil and loot drops from goblins. There's a cave to the northeast of Sandoria, and it's full of bats and goblins that are around, like, I don't know, I think they're probably like level 7-ish, probably. And killing those got some good stuff, so I should have my money back. I have 2,265 on me right now, and I'm waiting for some other things to sell on the auction house. Which, let's check. Let's see if anything sold. Oh, yeah, we got monies. Yeah. So the money the buyer paid for my wind crystals. So someone bought my wind crystals for 1,200, and someone else bought my wind crystals for 1,400. Very nice. So I'm up to almost 5,000 gil now. That's acceptable. Like, my gear is good. The equipment that I'm wearing right now is, as far as armor and weapons go, it's good enough. I can use it like all the way up to level 20. I mean higher if I want to level sync down. Because I also have a Willow Wand +1, taken off my other, my test character. So it's actually not too expensive of an item, but it gives +3 int, +3 mind, so it's very good if you want better magic accuracy. And I got the Legionnaire Staff, which is just it's a thing you can buy at rank 1 in Bestock. So it doesn't give any good stat bonuses, but it gives 6 HP, 6 MP, which is very nice if the only thing you want to do is to cast spells. Like, if you don't care if your spells actually land or not, and the only thing you're concerned with is casting spells needing more mana, the Legionnaire Staff is good for that. And the circumstance for that would be if I'm asked to join a group as the healer. As the healer, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, like, it doesn't matter what my accuracy is for the most part. They just need someone to cast Cure Magic. So I have a couple of options to roll with here. And my armor is fine. Like, this armor is perfectly fine, again, till like 20. The only thing I might want to work on is some rings. I might want some intelligence boosting rings so that I have a better, a better chance to hit with my magic. But those can be expensive, and I think level 14 is the lowest you can wear such rings. I think. I'll have to double check. Now, my inventory. I have 10 bat wings, and they are for a quest. I'm not sure exactly where the quest is, but I consorted with the wiki, and I know that in Sandoria there is a guy that wants bat wings, and he'll give you like 200 gil for 2 sets of them. So I'm gonna try to find him, and then turn those in, get a little extra gil. But my plan is to put on my party flag and make the journey to the Valkurm Dunes, where I may get into a group. But first, we're gonna attend to town business. Town stuff. Man, this music always... it gets me pumped. The funny thing is this is a remix of the music, but, I mean, it has the same vibe. Like, I know the tune of Sandoria, and this is the tune. It's just, normally the tune for Sandoria is kind of bagpipe-ish. Like, it's just weird MIDI bagpipes that play this song, and, that's not great. You know, the bagpipes intensify meme. Also, I'm a little froggy already, just because I was outside doing some garden work today, and that always messes with me. But okay, we're looking for a guy somewhere in this district in F6. So let's see, I'm looking at my map, F and then 6, so somewhere under Laborman's Way is where it should be. His name starts with an S, and that's all I really know. Like, I just took a quick glance at the wiki. I didn't make notes or anything. Oh, I think that might be him. Yeah, okay, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one right here. There's something foul in the air of late. Can you not feel it? I must get some charms to ward away this wickedness. To make such items, I need 2 bat wings. I to bring me some. I'll do it. I am in your debt. I need them to ward away darkness, you know. Remember, that's 2 bat wings. I like how they make sure to, like, they tell you, like, 2 or 3 times. I just love that. So, yeah, trade 2 Batwing. Oh, thank you. This should hold the darkness at bay, if only for a while. Bring more if you can. I have no idea how Batwings are going to ward off the darkness. I mean, especially since a lot of the bats are dark element. Like, bats in this game, they're either wind element or dark. So, I don't know how that's gonna keep darkness at bay, but you do you. I am happy to take your 200 gil. And this is a repeatable quest, so... yeah, this is the magic of repeatable quests. You can just keep giving him bat wings, and he'll keep rewarding you. Now, you don't get any EXP for this. There is no EXP reward for any of this. But what there is a gil reward, and that 200 gil, like, yeah, I'm up to almost 6,000. Also, I get fame. So every time you do a quest for anyone, you get fame for whatever faction they belong to. So for that guy, it would obviously be Sandoria. So I got some Sandoria fame just for turning in a few Batwings. You know, good job, right? Now, faction, fame, that's something we're gonna have to worry about later on in the game. Like, later in the game, that'll be important. There's actually critical quests that you need to do later on if you want to unlock certain classes or certain content that will, it will depend on you having a certain amount of fame. But we're not there yet. We don't need to worry about that yet, but it is something to kind of keep in the back of your mind. You know, that you'll need to worry about it at some point. At some point you'll need that faction standing, so whenever you see a quest that is you know, you don't have to go out of your way to do it, and it gives some kind of reward that you like, it's a good idea to do the quest. If anything, just for the fame. Alright, I have to consort my map every now and then, even in town, because I'm not super familiar with Sandoria. I was always a Bastok kid, and even on these private servers, I usually play Bastok. I just like it. It's a fun faction, but I wanted to mix things up. The consequence is I really, despite having a lot of knowledge of Final Fantasy XI, I have a lot of gaps when it comes to certain places in the game. Like, I've never really been around Sandoria much, or Windurst for that matter, either. Alright, so let me see. Magics! What can I get? I can get slow. So magic is, magic's gonna start costing a lot of money. Yeah, so okay, Vexus, that's why I would really suggest the checker add-on, because it'll, like, I mean, normally you can use Control-C to check an enemy, and it'll give you an idea, but, it's very vague, and an enemy, like, as an example, when the game says an enemy is a decent challenge, that can mean it's 1 level lower than you, or it can mean it's, like, 3 levels lower than you. So, that's a big difference in terms of enemy power, you know? So, I'd suggest the checker add-on. So it'll just tell you exactly what level the enemy is that you're checking. But that is something to watch out for. It's something that a lot of old-school games did. Like, EverQuest is the same way. Like, in EverQuest, you know, one orc might be level 5 and another will be level 10, but they're the same enemy, right? It's just one of those things that is, it's designed to keep you on your toes. But yeah, like, honestly, I don't think this game is, I don't think it's super deep water, but it is, like, it is in the deep end of the pool, you know? There's a lot of adjusting to be done. There's lots of, you really gotta acclimate. You know, it's a trip, but for me at least, it's worth it, because like, Final Fantasy XI, in many of its forms, it's a game I keep coming back to, again and again. And specifically the classic version of the game. Yeah, again, everything is viable. Like, they're all viable. And on this server, being, like being a black mage is much better on this server than in classic Final Fantasy XI, like in vanilla. Because you have that extra MP regeneration, magic accuracy is actually tuned up on this server, so, like, in vanilla, you'd be missing, like, not 40, you'd be missing, like, 60% of your spells or more, even if you're skilled up and everything. This server is much better for magic accuracy, it's a much smoother experience, but Black Mage can be tricky. I think really the way to go with Black Mage, because I have leveled up White Mage. White Mage is also pretty hard, because yeah, they can heal themselves, but they don't really have much in the way of offensive magic, and they don't really wear armor, they don't, you know, they can only use clubs and staffs. It's a similar challenge to Black Mage, and I've done it, like, from level 1, with no sub-job. The thing is, you have to realize that early on, as a mage, you are going to be relying on your physical damage much more than your magic damage. Like, you want to use your magic to level it up, but realize that you're mostly going to be whacking things to death with a stick. Like, that's mostly how you're gonna play early on. And that's actually kind of, that's very classic Dungeons and Dragons mage, actually. Like in D&D, as a low-level mage or cleric or whatever, like, yeah, you can only cast like 2 spells a day or something, so most of your game is going to be just hitting things with a stick. And this game kind of emulates that, right? It's a more old school approach. Alright, I'm just looking, I want to buy my spells so that, like, I want to do some partying up. But I want to get my spells in advance so I already have them. Okay, so Arrow is my next black magic spell. That's good. Oh, Cure 2! Cure 2 should be next level. I will definitely want that. But I would also say this, remember, you can go back to your Mog House and you can change your class at any time. So if Black Mage is like, you know, maybe it's a little rough to get your weapon skill up, like, yeah, switch over to Warrior or something, and, you know, the club you should still be able to use it. I think so. So, like, just, you know, hit things with that to level up your skills and get some money, yeah, like get a little cash and then use that to get things that might help out more with Black Mage. It's one of those things. You gotta struggle a little bit early on, but eventually you'll get there. Let's see. So okay, I can't use Shell to level 17. Red Mage does not get Poisona. Like, you don't get any status curing as a Red Mage. Cure 2, I want that. Okay, so I bought my spells. I am all spelled up. I don't get Blink to level 23. Alright, but I got my spells for now and in the future. So yeah, I got my level 14 black and white spells, so that's good. Alright, and let me macro all these things I just got. I got Aqua Veil and something else. So, okay, let me do new macro for buff. So I got Aqua Veil, and that is a me-targeted spell. Aqua Veil. Alright, what was the other spell I got? I got Aqua Veil. Slow, right, Slow is another good one. So Red Mage is, they're a little more focused on, like, buffing and debuffing. A little more, I'd say, than a Black Mage. Or a White Mage. Like, I mean, all of these spells that I'm using, they're just White and Black Mage spells, but Red Mage has a slight bonus to their enfeebling magic, so they're a little bit better at debuffing than the other mages. Alright, so I got Slow, so I can slow down enemy attack speed. And big up here. So the thing that's really going to help me out a lot, I'm not going to use it all the time, because it's not necessary most of the time, but Aqua Veil. It reduces the chance of having a spell interrupted. And yeah, Aqua Veil is a very nice spell. Very nice. Alright, so yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes. And oh, you might notice that little timer in the top left? Yeah, that little timer in the top left, that's an add-on. I wasn't playing with it, I updated my add-ons. Yeah, so see, that'll tell me exactly how long until I can cast a spell again. For the really short recast timers, it's not important. Like, that's why I wasn't using it before. But it's really, really helpful for the longer recast abilities that you'll have. Like if you're playing as a thief, you can use sneak attack once per minute, right? Like the recast timer is a minute. So it's really handy to know exactly when that minute is up so that, you know, you can use it again. Otherwise, if you wanted to know like when a spell is going to come up again, you'd have to Control M, go into your magic menu, and then when you select a spell, it'll tell you when you can cast it next. So there is a way to check it in game, but it's a very, very slow way to check it. It's not ideal. You really want stuff like that just on your screen so you know exactly when you can cast again. And then I think you can see it down here, or that might be, I think that's there normally, but I also enabled the party TP add-on. So like the party will be in the bottom right when we join a party, and normally you can't see how much TP another player has, but with the add-on you can see exactly where everyone's TP is at, and that way when you're ready to start a combo with someone, you can kind of work it out that like, okay, he's got 1,000 TP, now I've got 1,000 TP, so now I can expect that we're going to do this combo now. Otherwise, you'd have to like just communicate. Otherwise, you'd have to actually talk to people. But with this, it's more just you can keep the chatter minimal, and you just know that okay, once we do have to communicate what combo we're doing, but once we have that out of the way, we can just see, okay, he's got the TP, I've got the TP, let's do it. Which I cannot wait. I cannot wait to do some combos with someone. I cannot wait. Alright, so I have my party flag up. I mean, really all I can hope to do is... keep my party flag up and hope someone wants to make a party, right? That's it. That's all I can do. Someone will probably let me know if they want to make a party, but otherwise I'm just going to keep doing things that I need to do to advance my character. And the thing I want to do is my nation quest. So last time I was under the false impression. Now, okay, if we go into the mission list, hold on, it's missions. So if we go into that mission list, nation. So my quest for my nation right now is Bat Hunt. Exterminate bats from King Runper's tomb and bring back proof of your deeds. Now, to me, that says kill a bat and bring back some kind of bat part, right? And I thought like, whoa, what, like a bat wing or something? Because it even mentions wings, right? But no, that's not what it wants out of you. What it wants you to do, I consulted the wiki, what it wants you to do is to go to King Runper's tomb and kill specific bats that drop orcish chainmail pieces, and that's the item that they want. And then, that's not the end of it, and then there is absolutely nothing telling you to do this, but you need to go into the tomb, to the center of the tomb, and you need to examine the king's tomb, and you'll get a cutscene there, and that'll advance things. Nothing tells you that you have to do this. You would not know. Like, if you didn't consult with a wiki, you would probably be running around just killing tons of bats and being like, why won't they accept this? Why won't the quest advance? But yeah, there's more to it. Also, I looked a little further in the wiki because I wanted to know what do I need to do in order to rank up as a Sandorian, like in order to get rank 2. And man, I'm gonna need help with it. And so here's the thing, in Bastok, if you want to get rank 2, you know what you gotta do? All you have to do is get 4 pieces of Quadav, like it's like armor, right? Or I think it's doll parts. It's like 4 pieces of a doll, right? And there's certain types of Quadav, which are the beastmen down there, that you have to kill in order to get it. But all of them are like, they're just out and about, they're easy to get the kill on, and also the items are tradable. So you can literally just go to the auction house and buy the items off of another player, and like you don't even have to do any fighting, and you can just get rank 2. That's how it works in Bastok. I don't know how it works in Windurst, but that's Bastok. In Sandoria, if you want rank 2, you need to do a Burning Circle named monster boss fight against 3 orcs. You have to fight 3 bosses in an arena at the same time. So yeah, I think when I chose Sandoria, I chose hard. I still like I'm enjoying Sandoria. It's nice. But the quest to rank up, I'm thinking I'm gonna need help. Like I'm thinking maybe when Burn's ready to do it, when you're ready to do it, we need to group up and like when everyone's on the right step, we need to group up and just try to do a 3-on-3 with the bosses. But that's what this game is all about. Alright, so let's see, I exited out of town into the East Ronfar. I've been fighting stuff in West Ronfar. Like, East and West, they're more or less the same as far as, like, enemies go. But, so the King's Tomb is down, he's down, like, all the way down here in East Ronfar at the south end of the map, behind the wall down there. So that's where I gotta go. But also, I was killing goblins and bats in a cave up here in the northeastern corner of the map, like where it trails off into the, into the northeast. That leads to a tunnel that goes into the northern lands. But in the first part of the tunnel, there's some low-level enemies that you can fight. Lots of goblins and bats. They drop good shit. Like, lots of items that'll sell for money on the auction house. Crystals that'll sell for good money on the auction house. Like, it's a great money spot, but I wouldn't go there till, like, at least level 10. That's when you can comfortably kill things. Also, landfish! Landfish! I'm pretty sure this is, like, exactly the same model as in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, the Pugil enemy in FF14, it's not used nearly as much as it is in Final Fantasy XI, but like I'm pretty sure it's literally the same model, just they scaled it up a little, they put a few more polygons in it, but I'm pretty sure it's literally the same exact model as in this game. I'm pretty sure the crabs too. Like when you see crab enemies, I'm 99% sure they are literally the exact same model, just scaled up with a little more, points of articulation in FF14. If you really look around in this game, you'll notice, like anyone who's played 14 first, you'll notice a lot of enemy models that are pretty much the same in this game compared to FF14. It's just they're, because this was a PlayStation 2 game, there's a little less articulation on them, they don't animate as good and all that, but they're more or less the same. And it's stuff like that is a fun little, I don't know, Easter egg? I don't know what to call it. It is what it is, though. Square Enix like to reuse, they like to recolor and all that. Also, look at this fine water. Nice little river here. Well, it's more of a stream, I guess. Oh, look, there's a waterfall. I mean, look, compared to EverQuest, with, the water fountain that had a whole 4 frames of animation, this water is pristine. Honestly, I don't think this looks bad, even by, like... That waterfall actually has a lot of detail on it. Like the water going down, the steam, or, the water splashing and steaming up. There's actually a lot of detail going on here. But it is a PlayStation 2 game. But luckily the PlayStation 2 is... I think a lot of PlayStation 2 games, they kind of hold up still. So I'm going down here, it's gonna take me a bit. But, I think when you compare something like this to something like when I showed EverQuest, I think these graphics hold up much better for a couple of reasons. One, they are stylized. Like with EverQuest, EverQuest graphics aren't really stylized, they're just early 3D models. Like, they were trying to be as realistic as they could be with what they had, and I think that's a reason that doesn't hold up. Whereas something like, I don't know, World of Warcraft, the original graphics, people still really like that, even though they are very low poly. But but they're also very stylized, so it doesn't stand out, right? It doesn't stand out as much. They're very cartoony. This game doesn't have as cartoony characters and all that, but I mean, I don't know, there is definitely a style to all the characters and everything in the game. That said, they are also trying to be a little more realistic than a lot of games at the time. But still, like, I don't know, anime, PlayStation 2 anime game. That's the aesthetic, right? Like, think Star Ocean Till the End of Time, which I love that game, and it also has very PlayStation 2 anime style JRPG graphics. That could be a whole genre. I don't know if my meaning comes through clear, but like there is a specific type of look to JRPGs that are going for a more anime style, specifically on the PlayStation 2 console. Games like, yeah, Star Ocean, the Persona games, you know, Persona 3 and 4. What else? I'm trying to think. I know there's more examples, but I can't think of them offhand. But it's a certain look. Also, the neighbor's dog is barking, which I hope I'm not like. Oh, I hope I'm not upsetting the dog. I'll try to keep it down. Then again, our neighbor's dog barks almost all the time. Alright, so this is about where I want to be, right here. Right here's where I want to be. Before I go in, I want to check I'm just going to tab out for a second, and I'm going to check something. So, let's see. I just want to check, like, audio, everything. So when I archived everything last time, it looked like the audio of the game was way lower than me, and I don't want to overpower it. So maybe I'll try to talk a little lower, but also I tuned the game up before we started, so hopefully it sounds good. Hopefully it's okay. And thanks, Skip. I mean, thanks for stopping by to say nice stream. Alright, so okay, we're at the entrance to the tomb, and we have some specific things we have to do in the tomb. Here it is, here's the entrance. So, the entrance to King Ronper's tomb is right where I am on the map, right around here. So, this game does not really have, what you would classically define as dungeons. Like, even World of Warcraft has what a modern gamer would think of as a dungeon, right? This game does not have dungeons. So this area right here, this is a dungeon, technically. So, oh god, look at that map. Oh boy. So, now, okay, I want to throw something at you guys. So this twisted maze of a map, with multiple exits apparently, so you do not have a map of this area by default. Alright, the only reason I have a map is because I knew to do the quest for that one guy, you know, the weird gambler, right? And he gave me a map for this place. If I didn't do that quest, you'd just be looking at a blank grid right now. So, okay, the place we need to go is, I think, like, we don't need to go super deep in here. We need to go to the large rectangular area at the bottom, and we need to go to the middle of that. Like, everything beyond the rectangle is much higher level enemies. And when I say much higher, I mean like level 20 plus. Like, way not things we want to do right now. Alright, so, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be consulting the map a lot here, because, yeah, I don't... I am not familiar with Sandoria or the areas around it. Oh, hey, a thief! A cat thief. Also, it is a little disappointing that they didn't add music to this area, you know? Like, they added music to a lot of areas in the game that don't have music normally. This is one of those areas where I kind of wish, like, yeah, it's super quiet. It's eerily silent. Okay, goblin. And oh, right here, this is the checker mod. Yeah, see, it even says it, checker. Oh, dingbats. I need dingbats. So this type of enemy has what I'm looking for. They've got the thing I'm looking for. So yeah, with the checker mod, every time I Control-C something, it'll tell me exactly what level it is. Like, it's the same information. It's the same information that you get normally, except now it's laid out a little bit better, and it tells you exactly how much, like it tells you exactly what level the thing is. Alright, so I'm keeping an eye on that goblin, but otherwise I need to kill dingbats, which, okay, look, when I fight this enemy, I'm trying to get a good look at it. Am I the only one that all I can see is those are Zubats? Those are just, that's just a wild Zubat attack, like a little swarm of Zubats, right? that's like, look, it's all I see. It's all I can see. Alright, I'm not exactly sure what will aggro. Does the mouse bat aggro? It does not. Yeah, you got like your little swarms of Zubats, and then the mouse bat, that's a Golbat. Listen, everything in my life has to be broken down into Pokemon terms, okay? It's just how it is. Okay, lots of goblins here. So I'm gonna work my way over to the, no, don't want to fight that one now. So those goblins will aggro. Like, they will socially aggro if, yeah, there's no way that I can not fight both of them at the same time. Like, I'm gonna have to fight both of them at the same time. Let's buff up and do it. Oh, wait, maybe. I might be able to fight one of them for a brief time without the other one jumping in. Okay, let's bring him back. Nope. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to fight both of these. I'm pretty sure. Like, that one in the background, he's gonna turn around and want to fight me. It's gonna happen. His paralyze didn't work. Nice. Okay, if I can just run past him, I'd rather not fight him. Like, we're not here for goblins. Yeah, so we have got a left and right choice, and right is the correct. Oh, also these Stone Eaters. What level? Yeah, these level 5 Stone Eaters, there is a chance that they'll drop Mind Rings. A chance. I don't think it's a super high chance, like, your chances of getting a ring off of these guys is fairly low, but, they can drop a ring that gives 1 point of mind, which is, I guess it's good for, like, it's good for white mages if they want their white magic debuffs and stuff to land. Or I guess a red mage too. It's good for anyone that wants their white magic spells to actually hit their target. For me, it's not as important as intelligence. I mean, I'll kill a few of them to see if I get lucky on it, but I don't think it's a very expensive ring, even if it's rare. Like, even if it's a rare ring, it's probably not going to sell for much because it's very easy to get. Also, I still like the way the worms animate. Like, God, the way they kind of undulate, if that's a word, and they just sway around. It's it feels like they're doing things. I think I know what it is. It feels like they're doing things that a PlayStation 2 model shouldn't be able to do. Like, generally, PlayStation 2 models, they can be good, but they're not really known for being very fluid, I guess, you know? They're known to still be a little blocky, and those worms do not really feel blocky at all. Also, the goblins, you know, I don't think I mentioned it, but I'm also very sure these goblin models are literally the same in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I don't think they really changed them in FF14. I think they're literally the same, just with a little more polygons in there, right? Oh, he's doing protect. That's not gonna save him. I don't want to get caught without MP. My MP is getting pretty low. But yeah, I can kill this goblin thug. I can kill that with no MP. Oh, I was wondering why I'm not attacking. It's because I'm paralyzed. Yeah, I'm still paralyzed for like 35 more seconds. Alright, I'll hang back. Hang back and heal. Okay, I'm like more than halfway through my level. Nice. Honestly, leveling up in this game is it's relatively fast early on. It's gonna slow down. Like, it's gonna slow down real soon, but the early levels, they just fly by. Huh. Getting the conquest tally. Which, let's see, when's the next conquest? It's, in 118 days. So here's a handy thing to know. Every in-game day is just 1 real hour. Like, a day in this game goes by incredibly fast. So when it says 118 days, it means 118 real hours. And it's also, like, it's a little fast, but it's a good thing because a lot of, this game has a lot of timed events, or, maybe that's the wrong way to say it. It has lots of things that they depend on a certain time of day, or night, or certain weather patterns. There's lots of time and weather related quests in the game. Or just, like, certain things don't, you know, certain enemies just don't happen unless it's a certain time. Also, that Goblin Weaver, he's not doing anything. I'll leave him be. I'll leave him be. I think the absolute, the absolute worst thing for timing in this game is the summoner quest. Like the summoner quest, I have done the summoner quest on every server of Final Fantasy I've ever played on, and this one will be no exception. I'm not really looking forward to it, but it's a thing I'm gonna do. But yeah, the summoner quest is very weather dependent, and weather in this game does not just depend on like time of day or whatever. Weather in this game depends on the season of the year. So like in this game, they have the summer, you know, spring, summer, fall, winter. There are actual seasons. Now the in-game environment doesn't change or anything, but different weather patterns are only possible in certain times of year. Like you'll only get like heat waves in the summer. So if you like as a summoner, you need the heat wave in order to unlock summoner. It's one of the weather patterns you need to collect. So if you're trying to do the quest and it's currently winter, then you're gonna have to wait a couple of in-game months in order for summer to happen. Now that's not too bad because, you know, a day is an hour. So, you know, 30 real-life hours is 30 in-game days. So, you know, you give it like a week or so, and okay, you'll get there, right? But man, it can be rough. It can be really rough. There we go. We got the handful of orcish male scales. Good, good. This is what I need. Oh, my health is low. I really need to be mindful of my health. I do have Aqua Veil on so that I don't get interrupted as much, but it's still a good idea to time my spells so that, you know, so there's no chance of being interrupted, right? We got two goblin thugs very close to each other, but I think I can pull it. Like, I think I'm at a point where I can fight two goblins at once, and I'll probably be okay. Oh, enchanted bones. Those are a little trickier. But yeah, what I'm really dreading is doing the actual. Oh no, it saw me. It saw me. Yep. Yeah, what I'm dreading is doing the rank 2 quest for Zandoria, because I don't know how I'm going to fight 3 bosses at the same time. Like, I don't know how I'm going to do that exactly. He's not that tough. Yeah, one weapon skill took him out. Alright, so yeah, I don't have to kill the bats anymore because I got the thing they wanted. Oh, man, enemies really like to lead in with some form of damage over time, and the reason I hate that is because you can't rest if you have any sort of damage happening to you. So yeah, when oh my god, double poison. Well, the good thing is, you know what? If you're already poisoned, you can't get poisoned. Yeah, see? Use it. Some big brain thinking right there. Alright, we are exactly in the middle, so we need to go into the maze now. Like, I'm not sure exactly the right way, but I know we need to, like, we need to be in roughly the center of that giant rectangle on the map. Oh, health. I have a really, really bad habit of just letting my character's health fall into the orange levels against enemies that have bombs and stuff that can kill me if I'm not lucky. Practicing my elemental magics, but it's honestly just, it's more efficient of me to like there's a lot of kind of pits you can fall into playing a red mage, and one of them is that it's early on, it's just way simpler to use your MP to heal yourself and only deal damage through your weapon. Very easy to fall into that. But then you don't, then you don't level up any of your magic skills, you know, you'd be very lacking in that department. Oh, missed. Didn't miss the other one. Alright, I have no idea if this is the correct path here. Is this the tomb? That does not look like the tomb. This is the wrong place, isn't it? Let's see, hold on. Yeah, this is the... I certainly love a good forest maze. Well, I guess technically... No, this isn't... We're in a forest. We are in a forest, but this is not a forest maze. It's a... I guess it's a ruin maze? Cemetery maze? Not exactly sure what to call it. Trying to rest here. There we go. Alright, what's my status at? Yeah, I'm less than 1,000 away from leveling up. Very nice. Which I will say that these nation quests, they aren't they aren't something that you necessarily have to immediately do. I'm doing them because I don't know, I want to. But like, so you do unlock things for rising in your nation. Like it unlocks content, it unlocks features of your character, but at the same time, it's nothing you necessarily need. So unlike say a Final Fantasy XIV, where like everyone in that game will tell you, like, just do the MSQ, just do your main, do the main story quest. Don't worry about it, just do the MSQ, right? But in this game, it's not really like that. In this game, the main story quest, yeah, it does unlock things for your character, but it's not, like, it's not that important. And it doesn't really have a level attached to anything. Like, you could be doing this now, or you could do it when you're level 50. It doesn't really matter. It'll probably be easier when you're level 50, I'll give you that. But it doesn't really matter, not really. And of course, you can do you can do some nation missions that are really high level, and like you don't have a chance, but you can take them and you can try to do them. You can try. But it's not really structured in the same way that Final Fantasy XIV is, where like every main story quest has a very specific level attached to it. In this game, no. It's just, you know, there's story quests, and you can do them at level 10, or you can do them at level 60. You'll probably have an easier time of it at level 60, but there's no real level requirements on anything. And that's just how this game goes. Oh, man. Right, Enchanted Bones, they aggro on HP, and my HP is getting a little low. I mean, they aggro on sound, too. They aggro both on sound and on HP. Which every enemy, like, they aggro on their own thing. Like elementals, if you cast a spell near them, they'll just destroy you because they don't like that. Any kind of undead. I forget what they call it exactly, but it's like they can sense the blood. So if your health is low, then that can draw unwanted undead attention. Oh, I just ran right into one. Great. Oh, he bound me. Extra great. Yeah, I'm bound. Okay. Well, I can't solve that problem. And the Enchanted Bones is it's a mage type of enemy, so like he's not gonna attack me unless I come in there and attack him. So we find ourselves at a stalemate, don't we? We find ourselves at an impasse. Okay, that broke the bind on me. I think this whole area wouldn't be as hard to get through if it wasn't nighttime, because these skeletons can only come out at night. So, like if it was daytime, I wouldn't have to deal with all the undead guarding the tomb. Also, if I felt like it, I could cast Cure on the Enchanted Bones. Like, let's see. Yeah, Cure, and then target him. Yeah, like any good Final Fantasy game, curative magic hurts the undead. There is a spook. But someone else is fighting it, so I guess I don't have to worry about that. Oh my god! Like, did you see how the range on that aggro, right? Oh crap. Oh crap. Well, this is not great. Not ideal. But that's where I need to be. But unfortunately, there's Enchanted Bones all over me. I'm getting Enchanted Boned. So, I don't have much I can do to save myself, but what I can do is save my MP for healing. I wonder what, like, okay, so there's like a high-level dude over there, right? There's a couple of them hanging around. I'm really wondering, like, what are they going for exactly? I guess there must be some rare mob that spawns in this area. I have no idea. Like, I don't, I have a good knowledge of this game, but I don't, like, you know, I don't like photographic memorize the location of every single rare encounter in the game or anything. I know where some of them are, but I don't remember most of them. But look, I love this, how there's just players here, like high level ones, but they're just here and like talking to each other, just out in the world, out in the gameplay. No, yeah. I saw him coming at me. And there's another enchanted bones right behind that wall. I may want to back that up a little bit. It still just gets me that there's like this is very old school stuff right here. To just be wandering around in a dungeon and there's just two players like doing stuff in the dungeon and they just emote at each other and everything. Like that is so that is so old school. I love it. It feels wholesome in a weird way. Like, don't get me wrong, there were a lot of unwholesome player actions back in the day too. But I feel like back in ye olde times, there were more just wholesome interactions between players. You know, players just having fun, being friendly, and doing their thing. And of course, terrible things too, but not as much terrible things. Yeah, look, what are they? They're clearly farming something. Alright, so here's where I need to be. I just hit tab to target the nearest thing. Tombstone! Prepare for story. Oh hey, it's that guy from town earlier he was asking about the queen, right? And how she died of an illness. I think that's him. I'm not sure. King Ranper. It is I, Rochefagna. Rochefagna or Rochefagna? Does your majesty not remember me? It's like, sir, that's a tombstone. Often in youth did I hear stories of your majesty's glorious reign. I longed to grow into a man like the great dragon king Ranper. Try though I did, I have failed. Lost everything, even the most sacred of possessions. Your Majesty, please tell me, whence has the sword disappeared? Did you dismiss it? I love how my character is just hiding back here. Huh? Who's there? Oh, am I gonna be acknowledged? Oh, I like this mystery music too. Huh. Just an adventurer, are you? In search of tomb robbers? Well. Okay. Yes, of late, many of the cairns are missing. Who could it be? And for what end? Wait, could the sword be here? Say not another word, Rochefagna. Zvaudarama. God, these names are gonna be hard. Adventurer, look no further than bats for your proof of tomb robbing. Whoever came, left before departing. Come, Rochefagna, we go. Alright. I'm just happy that I got acknowledged in a cutscene. That's like the first time anyone has acknowledged my presence. Alright, so I got the cutscene. I got the Orcish Male Scales, so I got everything I came here for. I could just keep killing things and get some levels. I can do that. Well, I guess I have to fight my way out, right? So, fighting my way out, I guess I can try and get another level while I'm at it. No harm in that. But this will advance me, and the next, yeah, the next quest I have to do is the boss fight, which, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need help for that. Like, I'm either gonna need help for it, or I'm gonna need to, like, get a lot more levels. Like, I'm gonna have to go into it way over-leveled if I can't get help for it. But, what I saw, when I looked at the wiki, what I saw is that the suggestion for it is, like, level 11, if you have some other people to help you out. Like, apparently people have duo and trioed it as level 11s, but I guess if you want to solo it, you should probably be like 20 or higher, I would guess. Like, I'm just gonna go out on a limb there and guess that. Uh-oh, the bomb toss. Okay, not too bad, but... Ow. Goddamn paralysis. Oh my god. So yeah, like what made that fight so much harder is not that the goblin was hitting hard or anything. What made it hard was that the goblin paralyzed me and I lost so many turns. Like, I lost so many turns just standing there paralyzed. Okay, got my health back. And now we just need to work our way out of the maze. Also, I am realizing, I started my stream up a little sooner than last time. But I am realizing I might need a little caffeine. Like, because before I started the stream up, I was tending to the yard and garden and everything, and, well, I have my wonderful plant allergies, and my throat feels great, but, yeah, I kind of, like, oh, that tired me out a little bit. I'm, in a few minutes, when we're out of the dungeon, before progressing, we might take a quick, like, 2-minute break, and I'll make some instant coffee to perk me back up. Okay, so see this cave right here. All right, this cave right here. You don't want to go down it right now. That leads deeper into the dungeon, and that's where the level 20+ enemies will be. So things that I don't need to even think about right now. I don't know, I almost feel bad for them. I almost feel bad for them. If you actually, like, if you look at them, they look almost adorable, right? They have a very soft model to them. And also the goblins, like, they're not just total monsters. There are good guy goblins in Final Fantasy XI. Like, there's goblins that just hang out in town, and they're just friendly merchants, you know? So, it feels a little bad just murdering the hell out of these friendly merchant goblins. Although, I guess these aren't the friendly merchants. they're other goblins, but still, they're not like they're not orcs, right? They're not orcs or zombies or something. They're an intelligent, cultured species. Now hold on, I need to murder it with my sword. I guess it. Okay, to be fair, these guys do attack me first. All right, they are hostile, so I guess I'm just self-defensing them. Though I don't know. I mean, when I run into them, I feel like we can't really call it self-defense at that point. But it's fine. It's fine. Also, hey, other player. So there are so many high-level players just running around this place, and I can only imagine. I'll have to look it up on the wiki, but I can only imagine that there is some type of very rare spawn that must drop some super good loot. That's the only reason I can imagine that a bunch of like high-level tricked-out characters would just be hanging out in this zone. And for how many of them it was, like that was a lot, right? Like there were like 3 or 4 dudes just hanging around in the tomb area. So I'm gonna guess that it's probably some kind of item that sells for leaping boots type of money, you know, something that sells for like hundreds of thousands of gil or more. I wonder what it is exactly. Oh, look at this. Doubleless is paralyzed again. So, I want to use my weapon skill to end the fight faster, but the thing is, my weapon skill can get paralyzed too. And if that gets paralyzed, I just lose my turn. Like, I just lose all the TP that I have. Alright, I've been paralyzed for about 2 minutes. 2 whole minutes. So, yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna sit down. That's one thing about, man, getting debuffed in Final Fantasy XI. So you can get debuffed hard. Like, we're talking 2 minutes is kind of that's a good time. It's not uncommon for some of the harder debuffs to get debuffed for like 5 minutes. You just gotta sit and wait it out. If it's something really debilitating. I guess that is what, you know, that is what having a white mage is for. The reason people would specifically want a white mage is, yeah, they can heal those status effects. They can heal them real good. Alright, I'm only 150 away from leveling up. So, to be fair, Ranper's Tomb is actually a pretty good place just to level up. Like there's a lot of enemies that I can fight at my level, and they give good EXP. They're not too hard. They can get, look at that, I got a circlet. A circlet or a circlet. I'm not really sure where the emphasis goes on that word. But yeah, I'm getting some equipment drops. Not really equipment I can use. That's just a level 1 headpiece for mages. 1 defense. I won't really get anything out of that, but I can sell it. I can sell it for monies, shiny coins. I'm also seeing that I think I'm gonna have to go thief, at least to level 15. I probably won't go thief to, like, as a main job. I don't think I'm gonna main job Thief. I think that wouldn't really be worth my time. But I think leveling Thief up to 15 would probably be in my interest, and the reason, I mean actually maybe even level it up to 37 so that it would make a good sub job. But I don't really think there's any reason for me to take Thief up higher than that. But I do think I need it at least at 15 so that I can, you know, so I can get the good loot. It's this mouse bat. So I can still fight things as low as level 4. And I'm level, what, 13? So I guess the level difference is 9. So once the level difference goes up to 10, I guess, yeah, level 3 and lower I don't get anything. So 9 levels is kind of the maximum difference you can do in this game. Okay, you know what? I'll try. I'll try and fight these stone eaters, and I'll try my luck at scoring a ring. All right, I'll try my luck. Ooh. Ding. Hold up. New spells. Cure 2. And arrow. Alright. New spells. Let me write some macros for that. So I guess I'll swap out my my spells here. So I'll do like water as my damage 1, and then arrow. Yeah, so arrow. Okay, water and arrow, those will be my 2 damage spells. I generally just have 2 direct damage spells on my bar at all times, and if I need to dip into the other ones, I use them through the menu. Or if I know I'm specifically going to need certain damage spells, then I just change out the macro. Okay, there we go. So we got cure and cure 2. I can do the big heals now. The good heals. And do I have more? I do not have more than 100 MP yet. That is a threshold I have not managed to cross yet. So I'm gonna get a little more EXP because my whole thing is that if I die, I will de-level if I don't have 10%, like if I'm not 10% of my level in. So right now that's 340 EXP. So I do think it would be a good idea to get 340 EXP so that I can, you know, I can afford to die once. Where am I going? Okay, it's just it's a big loop. I think fighting the goblins would be my better bet here. Yeah, fighting the goblins that were a little deeper in. That's probably what I should do if I want some extra EXP. Does that one give EXP? Yes, it does! Now, see, the checker add-on that I have, that wouldn't, like, it doesn't really tell me, like, yeah, it tells me the exact level. It's good to know the exact level I can get EXP at, but, like, even just in the vanilla game, it would tell you, oh, that's easy prey, so you can still fight it. Like, checking enemies is a thing you do all the time. It's just normally you don't get all of the information, all of the relevant information, I should say. I know that some people, like on some private servers of this, they consider add-ons like Checker to be cheating. But at this point, Checker, like, it honestly, just knowing what level the enemy you're fighting is, like, most people that play this game now, even the ones like me that love them some classic, they like to know what level of enemy they're fighting in a game like this where enemies can have a huge variable in their level range. Let's see, hold on. Inventory. So I got 7 fire crystals. That's all the good crystals I have. I do have 2 more bat wings. I can take those into town and sell them. Or not sell them, but you know, I can give them to that one dude and he'll give me money for them. But that's not selling. I'm exchanging goods in order for payment, but that's not selling, alright? Alright, so we're not quite at 340 yet. And again, I would like to kill a few more of the worms when they spawn here, just to, you know, look, a little seam in the geometry. Oh no. But I guarantee you that seam in the geometry has been there since 2005. I guarantee it. Alright, the goblins have respawned. Also, I might want to practice using a different weapon, too. Like, for example, I have a willow wand, so I might want to practice using it. It does way less damage than my spatha, but it's actually a little bit faster. So, like, if I want to, you know, if I want to get a little skill up, right? So this is how fighting with no weapon skill whatsoever. This is how that looks. So yeah, like, having no skill in a weapon, it lowers both your chance to hit, and it lowers your damage, too. Man, it's sad fighting with a wand at this point. Oh, I got my first skill point. My very first skill point. You know what? Look, I'm gonna go. Hold on. No. Let's go big. Cure 2. Big heal time. Yeah. Got the big heal juice. So I probably will end up using my little wand here in a party, because it gives a nice boost to int and mind. And as a red mage, technically I do use both. I need good int for my black magic to land, and I need good mind for the white magic stuff to land. So technically speaking, I need both, but I think most people focus more on the int. And they just use the white magic for cures and buffs, and that accuracy doesn't matter for stuff like that. You can't miss a friendly spell. So yeah, I'm gonna take a few fights to level up my club skill, just so that I can say I have some amount of skill. So if I need to fight with this thing, I can do it. If I need to. He's not aggro. Oh, he's too weak. Right. So when an enemy is too weak, well, yeah, not only does it not give you EXP, but it also doesn't aggro. So even if it's a mob that would normally be hostile, they just lose interest if you're too high level. I guess at that point, they know that they're just going to die if they attack you. They'll still link. Like, if you start fighting one and another one wanders by, they'll still aggro with each other to help each other out. But they won't just attack you for no reason, unless you sit down. And that is very much I feel like that's one of those weird holdovers from older MMOs like EverQuest, where, so you're higher level than the enemy, so it won't attack you. However, if you sit down to meditate and heal up, then they'll attack you. I guess the lore reason for that would be the monster figures, hey look, they're sitting down, they are at their lowest low. I'll just jump in and kill them. But I don't think that's really... I don't know. I don't think you needed to have that in there. Like, let me just rest. Sometimes I need to just sit down, right? How much EXP have I got? Okay, again, I'm just trying to get it to 340. But once I hit 340, I'll make my way to the exit. And then I'm gonna rest up and in the real life, grab me a quick coffee, a quick instant coffee, because I am a little, you know, a little low energy. Gotta fix that. So with this weapon, oh right, bats. Yeah, I kind of forgot the mouse bat. It's not a hostile creature, but it will defend its allies. I forgot about that. And hey there, Sita. We're just doing quests and fighting small woodland / cave creatures. Getting that club skill up. I love how my club looks more like a paddle. Like, it looks like a paddle, right? Or maybe just a really big spatula. I just need to stir a pot. Oh, seat. But in a minute, I'm just gonna get me a quick instant coffee. I started my stream a little early. You know, I started it like an hour early, but I kind of need my. I normally have a coffee with lunch, but I didn't do a coffee. I kind of need it. Man, it is so much harder to fight when... Oh, I accidentally went into walk mode, which... Oh, yeah. Yeah, my Y key. You can RP walk. I wonder how many people RP walk in this game. Right? Like, how many people are just RP walking around? I wonder. Okay, that one's level 8. I probably want to actually equip a real weapon for that. Which, changing your weapon, that does kill your TP. So no more weapon skill points. But now my damage is appropriate. Also, I swear this combat music, which they have... I think they have done a little to the combat music. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to really compare it. But the combat music in this game, it always reminds me of... certain parts of it remind me of, I don't know, some Link to the Past music, you know, from the SNES Zelda game. Like, at certain points, I swear I hear some Zelda music in there. I swear it. But it could just be in my head. I don't know. Alright, so let's see. For EXP, we are... yeah, we're past where we need to be. Okay, I'm gonna kill these Stone Eaters just because they might have a rare item. Listen, they might have a rare item. Well, not really rare, but like, I guess rare is relative in this one. Rare meaning that there is a small chance they drop an item, but it's also an item that players can craft, so it's completely common. It's not rare at all. The Zelda dementia. The funny thing is, I haven't played a Zelda game in years. The last Zelda game I played, so I mean I haven't played that many. There was a Zelda game on the Game Boy, like the original Game Boy. I had that. I played the NES Zelda, the first one. I never got to play the second one. And then I played Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo. And then I played the Nintendo 64 one. I actually never played Majora's Mask. I only played the, you know, just the vanilla game, right? The first Zelda game. And then I played Link Between Worlds on the 3DS, which was really just sort of a reimagining of Link to the Past. And that's really all the Zelda games I've ever played. Yeah, so I honestly have not played that many Zelda games. I enjoyed them. I remember playing the absolute fuck out of the Super Nintendo Zelda game. Like, I fucking love that game. But and I did like the N64 one too. But I don't know. I never really had a strong connection to the Zelda franchise. They were fun. That's that's all I can really say is that they were fun. Oh, hey, look, a hardcore player, which okay. So this server, you know, like the Turtle WoW server, this server has a hardcore mode option. I don't know what it is, but people who play these classic MMOs, they really like their permadeath mode. Well, here's the thing, it's not that. The hardcore mode on this server is not permadeath. What it is it's a flag that goes on your character and says, I'm a hardcore character. And you only keep that flag if you don't die. If you die, the flag gets wiped away, but your character doesn't get deleted or anything like that. You can still keep playing like normal. Oh man, sunlight. I feel like, for me, that's a better way to do a hardcore mode in an MMO that you might be, like this is Final Fantasy XI. You're gonna be playing so goddamn much. I don't think permanent character deletion would be tolerable, even for people who like to live on the edge. But they just do it like, yeah, it's just a flag on your character. If you don't die, then you get a special reward at max level. That's, I don't know, that's fine, right? That's fine. Alright, so here's my plan. I'm gonna make my way to Sandoria. And then I am going to, once I'm in safety, I am going to do a very quick intermission and make a little cup of instant coffee because I am feeling a little meh. I was outside pulling weeds and grass and everything before starting the stream, so I'm a little tired from that. Yeah, that and I have that wonderful grass allergy. I probably should have maybe done that either after or like right after breakfast or something. I don't know. I shouldn't have done it right before starting the stream. That was a poor choice. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the hardcore mode on this server, it's really not that hardcore if you think about it, right? It's really not. But could you imagine if they deleted your character when you died in a game like this, where you are potentially going to be putting thousands of hours into this game? Months, years. You're going to be putting years of your life into a single character. Can you imagine that character getting just deleted because you lagged out and died once, right? Like, it wouldn't work. Like, it just wouldn't work. Like, not even World of Warcraft. You know, I think about the hardcore players on the WoW server, and like, I mean, you don't really put that much time into a WoW character to get to max level. Like, once you are max level, you'll probably put tons more time in, but like, getting to max level, like, no, that's really not a huge time investment. Not like this. But I do like the idea of having, I don't know, alternate modes of play in an MMO. I like that idea. It's a fun idea to me. Alright, let's see, just making sure I'm going the right way. One of these days I'll get more familiar with the area around Sandoria. But not today. Also, I've had my party flag up for a real long time and I haven't gotten an invite. To be honest, it's probably because I'm nowhere near any of the places that people do grouping at. Like, people generally group up in Valkyrie Dunes, and I am nowhere near that. Nowhere close. Oh, I have enough TP to do it. There we go. Alright, a little bit more this way. I have to admit, the whimsical forest Robin Hood-esque music in the woods around Sandoria, it's really growing on me. It's really, really growing on me. And I find I'm really enjoying the forests of the Ronfar. Honestly, it's just a much more visually pleasing area to look at. I know I've said it before, but I love Bestock. It's the best, but it's really boring to look at. So this is a really welcome change for me. many fire crystals? I've got 11. If I get one more, I could sell that. But I think I have some fire crystals just sitting in my Mog house, so I can pull them out and then sell. Okay, there's the entrance to Sandoria. Just kind of, I'm looking around for any more orcs that might be out here for the fire crystal, but not seeing anything. Also, again, marveling at that beautiful PlayStation 2 water right there. Oh, look, it's got little splashy effects. Nice. Oh, is that a fish? Yeah, look at that. Look, there's fish in there too. Oh, hey, look, there's fish flying on land. No, that's actually just Final Fantasy. That is just Final Fantasy right there. That's not a hobbit. Alright, let's turn in our quest. Let's do that before I grab a coffee. I think you turn it into these people. Yeah. Trade. I have here some orcish male skills. So, you got this from bats in King Runper's tomb. You see, this actually belonged to an orc. What could orcs want with the tomb? At any rate, your mission is over. Speak not a word of this to another. That sounds on the up and up. Sounds legit to me. Let me refresh my signet. I wonder how many conquest points have I got? Do I have enough to get anything good? No, look, they're fine. Look, all the armor, it's perfectly practical and fine. So I've got 1,732 points, so I could buy some things. I could get the Royal Archer's longbow, the bandana. What's the bandana do? It gives +1 agility. I mean, that ain't bad, but it'd be good for a thief, I guess. See, the Archer's Cesti. Ooh, it boosts your accuracy. Thieves can use it too. Huh. Footman's Tunic. This is the +1 agility, +1 int. That robe. I think I already have one. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I have one sitting in my Mog house. If not, I can buy one, but that's a pretty good caster robe. Like, anyone being a black mage, that is a pretty good +1 intelligence and agility caster robe. Good armor on it, too, for what it is. It's just level 10. And it's a rank 1 item, so as long as you have the conquest points, you can just get it. Very nice. Also, is there a merchant that sells maps anywhere around here? There's usually map NPCs, like, around the exits to town. Huh. This person has put up signposts. Also, hey, look, it's the rare old character. Old elves exist. Like, look, this is... in an anime, this is how you know someone is old. They're hunched over, right? Like they've got a hunch. That's how you know they're old. Like the same way you know someone's hurt if they hold their left arm. Alright, so I'm gonna rest up for a second. And I need a coffee. I needs me some fuel. I need that gamer fuel. For me, that's coffee. So give me 1 sec. This will only take like, I'm just gonna make a quick cup of instant. So this will take me like 2 minutes. Yeah, look, you're 30, you're an old man. That's anime. You're either 12 or you're 30. So, alright, give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna put you guys on the intermission screen. And I'm gonna grab a quick coffee so I don't fall asleep. I return? I also found some candied almonds. So, I guess I should take a moment, right? Hold on. Just thinking about it. I should take a moment to eat these almonds and drink this coffee. So we'll keep it on intermission for a sec. It's coffee break time. But yeah, we just have some candied almonds that, honestly, we've had them for quite a while, but they're still good. There's a lot of candies and chocolates that, if I found them months later, I would not eat them, but these are fine. Man, the excitement. But yeah, I don't know, I found myself really, really tired. But this is kind of what happens every time every time I do extensive yard/garden work. I just kick my allergies into high gear. And even with some allergy meds, well, I guess maybe that's the thing. I took allergy meds, and I think one of the side effects of that is that it can make you a little drowsy. So that's probably what it is. So like any fine upstanding citizen, alright, to counteract the side effects of one of my drugs, I have to take more drugs, alright? Delicious caffeine. And the thing is, we have good coffee, alright? We have good coffee, but right now, I just want the caffeine injection. And the almonds are to make sure I don't get jittery. See, look, it's a fine balancing act, these chemicals. It's an art form, all right? Oh, Sudafed, God. No. And my allergy medicine here, it's just Lorano, which I think is equivalent to God, what is it's not Sudafed, but there's another like very popular allergy medication. It's kind of like that. I cannot remember what it's called though. Ah, well, it's fine. But it keeps me from choking up on all the pollen and grass outside. And now let's chug an entire bottle of Pepto-Bismol. God, I used to look, so as a kid I used to like, yeah, whenever I would have a mild tummy ache, I would just down that bottle of Pepto, right? That pink bottle. I weirdly enough, I got a taste for it. Like, for some reason, I associated that pink Pepto-Bismol liquid with, like, pink bubble gum, right? So I loved it. So I'd just drink a ton of it. And that's why you shouldn't make medicine taste like candy, especially not ones that kids are gonna take. All right. So I think I'm all juiced up. I'm juiced. So ooh. Well, no, it's just like they make Pepto-Bismol taste way too good, alright? Listen, if they didn't want you to drink the whole bottle, why they make it taste so good? It's like, oh god, it's like those Flintstones chewable vitamin tablets that, honestly, as a kid, I thought those things tasted better than most candies, so I would just eat them. Like, I'd just munch on, like, you know, 5 of those things, right? I literally would eat them like candy. I'm pretty sure that wasn't very good for me. But they had a really good texture, alright? They had a super good texture. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, like those Flintstones chewables, they were tasty. Like that, I'd say that's a medication that really they should not have made it taste as good as it did. I never got kidney stones. I never got kidney stones, so I guess it worked out for me. Also, popping open my second bottle of water. Coming prepared this time. I've had a sore throat like every day. Alright, this time, staying hydrated. Alright, hopping back in. Alright, we're all good and ready. Let me see, did I miss anything? No, I'm kind of holding out hope that someone's going to invite me to a party, but, much like real life, the invite never comes. So, I guess let's just do some more quests, or at least let's start them, alright? So, I'm ready for my rank quest. So, the rank up quest for Sandoria is called Save the Children! Let's do it. I'm doing good. I just had a coffee. We just had a little coffee break. And talked about the joys of eating Flintstones chewable vitamins like they're candy. Alright. So, anyway, I'm doing the rank... I'm not doing it, but we're starting the rank quest for Sandoria. The recruit's back again. I'm sorry, but I've no time for you. Man, I love how... So, real quick, before we proceed, I love the difference between, like, being the main character in Final Fantasy XIV and just being another adventurer in this game. I love that most of the quests I've gotten, like, the NPCs talk around me, they barely acknowledge me, and when they do, they act like I'm more of a nuisance than a hero or anything. I kind of love that. I kind of love it. I'd say that's pretty accurate, Vexus, although actually, you know... Okay, you know what would be the EverQuest for consoles? EverQuest. There was actually an EverQuest MMO built specifically for the PlayStation 2, so it ran, like, alongside Final Fantasy XI. It was called EverQuest Online Adventures, and it was actually it had graphics almost similar to this, but it was like a whole new version of EverQuest for the PlayStation 2. It was like totally new setting and everything. It was really fun. It was a lot easier to get into than old school EverQuest too. It's something that a lot of people really want to play again, and there are emulator servers in the works, but because it was a PlayStation 2 exclusive, like, no one can get them working right. It's gonna be a while. And basically, you will have to emulate a PlayStation 2 to emulate a server for it. So it's, don't expect that anytime soon. But yeah, I would say that, like, you could call FF11 the EverQuest of consoles. It is a very hardcore game, so you could make the comparison. I could see it. And yeah, I think it really does help with the immersion that, like, I'm not some hero. I'm just a random adventurer. I am fragile. You saw me get killed by that rabbit. Like, I got killed by a rabbit. So, you know, like, I'm no one special. And it does make every mission feel like the stakes are higher. Okay, so sorry, we're getting distracted. Let's get this cutscene. Alright, so the recruit's here again. Ugh, who am I fooling? Of course I could use her help. Oh, that's nice. Have you not heard? Orcs came and kidnapped some children. We think they're keeping them at their lair in Gelspa. We literally have to save the children. Why, not long ago came ill news from the cathedral. A boy training to be a friar went near Gelspa and did not return. His name was Tedamount. The royal knights would march to his rescue, but Prince Treon is away in the north and cannot give the order. If no one gives the order, what can you do? It's not like Gelspa isn't, like, you know, 5 minutes away from town. Like, you could go and save the children on your lunch break. Prince Piuge is in earnest deliberations over whether to send temple knights instead. It seems his efforts are focused upon saving children, but no matter. We need knowledge of the enemy. We must visit the cathedral and ask what this boy looks like. Okay, so I need to go to the cathedral. And yeah, which, Vexus, I hope you've been checking enemies. I hope you know to do it now. Very, very important. But, okay, so do we have anything saying who we need to talk to specifically? The mission is just rescue the children. Right, but like... Alright, let's go to the cathedral. That's all I got to work with, is go to the cathedral. Wait, what's that sound? Huh. They changed the music for the, so there's like a really iconic bard little doot-to-doot music, like a little MIDI file for bards. They changed that. They made it a lot, they made it a lot softer and more melodic, and I guess that makes sense, and it's certainly easier to listen to. But man, that was an iconic thing. I don't know. When I unlock Bard, I'll have to do like a comparison of the sounds to the original. Okay, so the cathedral is up over here in the moat. So they want me to talk to someone. Did they give me any clue? Yeah, they didn't really give me much of a clue. So I just need to talk to people in the cathedral and see what they have to say. Like, this is questing. Now, of course, I could just look it up on the wiki. I could do that, but I don't want to do that. Alright, so the cathedral. Let's just talk and see if anyone knows anything. A weary traveler, come pray with us. Here in the Sandoria Cathedral, we devote our lives to helping people reach the shining gates of paradise. Should you wish to know more about paradise, come to Vikaska's sermon. Much will be revealed. Should you wish to hear the sermon, please prepare an offering of a skin of Cheval river water as proof of your faith. You'll need a blessed water skin to bring the water. Please beseech the friar who stands thither. May paradise open its gates to you. So I think that's another quest. That is a whole other quest right there. I'm guessing he's saying to talk to that guy. Okay. Oh boy, there's a like. Okay, so who stands out? Does anybody stand out here? I don't know. All of Altana's children are welcome here. Like, do I talk to the big man in charge? Wait, I can't go up here. Huh. I'm not allowed up there. Well, I'm getting a cutscene. I'm getting a cutscene. Oh, an adventurer. If you are here for the sermon on the gates of paradise, beseech the friar standing at the narthex. I'm getting like a whole other thing. Oh god, I think... No, this is it, this is it. You say you came on behalf of the Temple Knights, and you want to know about Tedamount. Okay, this is the right guy. Why, may Altana bless thee! Yes, Tedamount was a friar in training. Oft would he enter the woods of Ronfar in search of wild herbs for the making of tea and medicine. Ever did I warn him against going alone, for the trees can hide predators, and worse. He claims that the blue robes of the clergy would protect him. But it seems his faith was ill-placed. I fear the orcs took him. The horror he must be facing now. Each morning and night I pray to the goddess of the dawn to deliver him from their clutches. Ooh, man, we're getting plot. That is what... Man, this dude looks like... He looks like something out of Final Fantasy X. I don't know. Praise Yevon. Why, Prince Puget and Papsk Shamond? Vikask Arnau, I've come to talk to you about the missing acolyte. It seems his disappearance may not have been the orcs' doing after all. That is correct, Your Highness. I hear that Tedamount sometimes went into the forest to look for herbs. Let us not jump to conclusions. Perhaps Tedamount set out on his own. For an extended hike, for example. Temple Knights are sent out only in special cases. First, we must know more. Ooh, someone's inviting me to a party. Hold on. Sure. You speak the truth, Your Holiness. Oh god, I have to... My cutscene! Okay. The Citadel cannot be emptied of Temple Knights for so uncertain a cause. Hold on. One sec. Cutscene. Alright. I understand, of course. However, if it were true that Tedamount did happen to be kidnapped by orcs, surely we could not simply let him die. No, of course not. I have decided to send an adventurer. If she finds that orcs do hold the boy, then the Temple Knights will be there to claim him. I understand, Your Highness. I'm very thankful. By the way, who have you been talking with? Your Highness, Doubleus here, is on errand from the Knight of the Gatehouse. She came to ask about Tedamount. I love that. It's like... Literally, they're just having a conversation, and it's like, who's that human there? Hi, I'm the hero of light. I'm here to save the day. This is my story. And then I go out and just, I get hit by a worm and fall flat on my face. Alright, well that's perfect. I shall order you to undertake this mission. Infiltrate Gelspa and determine whether they hold the Tetamount captive. Or this Tetamount captive. I've heard they keep prisoners in a small hut somewhere. Once you know, notify a Temple Knight. Now go! Alright. And, I mean, I have no idea what those dudes are gonna do, but, like, I want to join a party. I want some team play. I want some team play! Okay, Ahoy, fellow adventurers! So, okay, this is it. This is it. This is it. So, okay, so what we learned from that cutscene is that probably the people we're looking for are in Gelspa Outpost, and they're in a hut. Now, again, I could check up the wiki and see exactly where, but we know to be on the lookout for huts in the Orcish Outpost, and somewhere around a hut there's gonna be, like, that's where the mission's gonna be. And what I do know is that it is a Burning Circle named monster fight. So this is a boss encounter. It's an encounter against 3 boss orcs. So I honestly don't think I can do it on my own. Maybe these people can help, I don't know. But I'm not really, like, I'm not gonna push them on it. It's just, you know, I'll be in the area. So, okay, yeah, so they invited me to party up at Gelspa. That is to the northwest of Sandoria. And okay, do I have everything oh. Well, okay, like this one guy, he's in Windurst Woods. He's a long ways away. Yeah, I just noticed, if you look at the party list in the bottom right, some of them are already in Gelspa, but like... Yeah, like Zeke's over there, he's in Windurst Woods, which, Windurst Woods is, So, like, yeah, we're here, right? Windurst Woods is all the way over here. So, yeah, I really hope he has an outpost teleport unlocked so that he can fast travel here. Otherwise, we might be waiting a really long time for him to get here. And yeah, these players know how to play. You can see them talking. Like, I like how this guy, it's like your home point should be in Juno if you're rank 3+. Like, okay, let me put something out there. Let me put something out there. Final Fantasy XI, and I would imagine especially a classic server like this, there's gonna be a lot of people that they know the game really good, and they're gonna wanna try to tell you how to play the game the way they play the game. And they might be pushy about it, and you get some of that elitism. Here's the thing, you don't have to play with them. Like, you know, yeah, you'll eventually have to ask people for help and all that, and as long as you're not an asshole, generally people will help you to do your missions and stuff. But like, if someone's running an EXP party, and they want you to play in a way that you don't want to play, you don't have to play with them. You know, there'll always be other parties, or you could just tough it up in solo, right? So that's how I look at it. Is I don't play with people I don't want to play with, but don't be an asshole either, right? All right, so I'm gonna pull out one, or actually no, I'm gonna store all of my crystals, and I'll come back and sell them later. Yeah, I'll sell them later. My storage is quickly filling, very quickly filling. Oh, also, I have a Royal Footman's Tunic. It's got +1 int, +1 agility. I don't think I'm really gonna use it, so, unless I level up Black Mage, but I can always buy another one. So I can trade that off to any people that are gonna go Black Mage and be level 10. I forgot there's even like tutorial mini quests. I see, that's the thing. I just jump straight in, right? But yeah, I don't know. Like I'd say really like just in a game like this, it may help to be really social. Like just like I don't know, shout in town, like you know, talk to people, right? You know, get their advice, or just you know, ask if like your fellow noobs out in the Ronfar, you know, ask if they want to team up or whatever. Like I feel like that might be the way to go as a completely new player. Because I think about how I played the game when it was new, and that's what I did. Like when I first played FF11, I went out in the newbie zone and somebody was like, "Hey, dude, want to group up and you know let's kill worms together?" And we did, and we'd talk and we'd kind of trade our knowledge of the game with each other, and that's you know that's how we did it, right? Like nowadays I don't have to do that because I have that basic knowledge, but it might be a good idea. A thought. And yeah, I know that it's a little unintuitive. I will say this, like if you think something might be of interest, hit the tab button. Like when you hit tab, it doesn't just target monsters, it targets NPCs. It'll target any sort of point in the world that you can inspect, like an auction house window. So if something looks like it might be interactable, just, you know, try your luck hitting tab and see if it targets something. Also, here's a good quest if you want some cash in Sandoria. Oh, look at the Ebon Blade, I feel like an Evanescence soundtrack should just be following this guy. But, okay, so Sekiadan here. If we trade him 2 bat wings, yeah, it'll keep the darkness at bay. So for every 2 bat wings, he'll give us 200 gil. A nice little easy money and fame quest right there. A nice easy repeatable fame and money quest. But yeah, I'd say I feel like this is very different from, say, Final Fantasy XIV, right? Like in FF14, I don't remember ever really like consulting with other players for help. Like in FF14, if I was ever unsure of how something worked, generally there would be like a tutorial or a help menu, or you know there'd be some system in place where I could just go, oh hey, that's it, right? Oh wait, I just realized I don't have a map. Hold up, before we leave town, I just realized I have no map. Okay, this other guy, Zeke's, he's still in Lower Juno, right? Like, he's still in Lower Juno, so we've got a second. I can take a minute and find a map NPC, and I think there might be a map NPC in the parade ground. I don't know. We'll check. It's either there or I know there's one at the southern exit of town. But yeah, I was just thinking, like, yeah, as far as I know, or as I remember, I never asked another player for anything in Final Fantasy XIV, like ever. There was just never a need. The game already had systems in place to automatically let me know everything. But in a game like this, it's I guess there's kind of 2 ways to look at it. You could either look at it as, oh man, I have to talk to people. I've got to like I just want to do a thing, but you're telling me I gotta like stop and figure it out or ask someone, but like that's how you build those social links, right? It's how you make your S-links in a game like this. You know, you just talk to people, ask them questions, generally be friendly and socialize, and that's yeah, that's just kind of how you do it. Like that's how you build connections that you can use to later on have someone that'll help you out when you need help. Like like when you need help doing a really hard mission or getting a really hard item or whatever, right? Oh my god. This person, this is my name, is my name. That's not a name, sir. That's not a name. Alright, so I think there's a map NPC over here, I think. Also, I kind of regret not going elf because I feel a little out of place in this this town. So okay, I'm gonna buy also this is something everyone should do the moment they have enough gil to do it. Go to the map vendor in your town and buy the low-level maps, like the maps of the stock, Windurst, you know, Juno and all that. Gelspa, because that's where I'm going, right? What else? So Ordell's Caves, Juno area, these aren't places I need yet. Like, I'll need those soon, but I don't need them right now. But just getting the maps for the low-level areas, that is a very, very good idea. Like, especially if you don't have that encyclopedic knowledge yet. Also, I just noticed that I do believe the wife is home. Not sure for how long, so give me a sec. We're gonna take a quick second here. I hate to leave my my party hanging. I hate to leave them hanging, but we're gonna intermission for a sec, see where we stand with the stream, and then I'll get back to you. So 1 sec, BRB. Alright, I'm back. We're good for right now, but I will need to take another minute. I'll need to take another minute soon. Which will be bad for our little group outing here. It'll be very bad for our nice little group outing, but in this game, people are generally a lot more tolerant of having to take a minute. Generally. Let me put it out there though. let me put it out there and let's see how they feel about it. All right. So I'll need to take yeah, a few minutes away soon, if that's okay. We'll see, right? Like, I don't want to hold them up, right? I really don't want to hold them up if they're, you know, if it's a problem. And Vexus, I'm pretty sure before you use an add-on like that, I would check to see if it's not against the rules. Like some of the add-ons are against the rules because they are like that is cheating game systems, you know, like earning the maps is that's a feature of the game. Like there's quests, there's important quests related to it, so that could be considered actual cheating. Like the level checker and the recast timer, stuff like that isn't, like, that's not circumventing an in-game system, it's just filling in the blanks. But I would look and see what Horizon's rules on that are. Most private servers, that's one of those strictly against the rules kind of things, but I'm not sure. Alright, I'm just gonna sneak right on in here. Also, something you gotta get good at in this game, which, look, I kinda failed a little bit, that orc is on me. But it's okay, because we're right at the entrance here. Something you gotta get good at in this game is, like, just knowing aggro ranges and also how enemies aggro. Like, some enemies detect by sight, some detect by sound, some detect by hit points or magic. So knowing how to sneak around enemies is actually really important. The game will send you to places you can't fight things there. So you need to be able to sneak. Yeah, all maps. I'm pretty sure like on the other server that I played on, all maps was strictly against the rules. Like, of course you could add it, but like playing with that was very against the rules. I'm not sure for Horizon. I'm not sure how they consider that. But really, I wouldn't go for something like that because again, getting the maps is part of the game. Like there are important quests that are associated with getting the map, and circumventing that it's very against the spirit of playing the classic version of the game, you know? And I know technically you could just look at a wiki and get the map, right? And I mean, yeah, sure, do that because it's not automatic, right? Like looking at a map on a website, that won't tell you where you are on that map, you know? It won't tell you not exactly where. You know, it doesn't, like, there's certain features you don't get doing that, but like cheating the maps in game, I wouldn't do that. Oh my god, how the fuck am I supposed to get over there? How am I supposed to get there? Like so okay, like they want me to go like so they want me to go, like, take a right, hug the wall. I think I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure if where the river breaks through here. I'm not sure if that's something I can walk through, or if that is, like, if that's a cliff or something. I'm not sure. I'm gonna assume it's a cliff face or something, so I guess you take a right, follow the wall, then keep following the wall, and then, oh my god. Like, they are deep-ass in there. Like, I'm not sure how... Okay, what level are things? Okay, the enemies are like level 9, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. But I have no idea how they expect me to get in there. I guess maybe I guess maybe I'll wait for the other guy to get here. Oh, look at this guy. BRB 2 minutes, baby cry. Not the baby cry. So this is, like, look, I'll totally understand, because I will need to take a few minutes in a bit. I would totally understand if, you know, they kick me from the party if I take, like, you know, 10 minutes, right? But something that I like about this game is that, generally speaking, people are much more understanding of needing to take a minute or two or five. They're much more understanding that, like, yeah, life happens and you need a minute, right? And I guess the reason is because you tend to just, you know, you just group up and kill things, and you could be doing that for hours, potentially. But it's a slower game, so if someone needs to take 5 minutes, it's just, well, okay, let's, you know, let's take that time to rest our HP and MP up. Let's, you know, let's take that time to rebuff. Let's, you know, there's things you could do in that time, right? I know it's like a big, it's a really big stereotype that games like this require you to sacrifice your life, but honestly, I find this game to be generally more laid back than Final Fantasy XIV. What I mean is, okay, like, let's take Final Fantasy XIV, and you join a dungeon, right? You match up into a dungeon. If you AFK for even, like, a minute, they will kick you from the group. I've had that happen. Like, I needed, like, a minute, so, you know, I'm, like in a fight, like, okay, yeah, I don't do anything for, like, a minute, but, you know, then I come back, and, like, no, you're kicked. So, for me, I find that in more fast-paced games like FF14, there's a lot less tolerance for people, you know, needing to take a few minutes to do something, because everyone is in the mode of, like, you know, gotta do that rotation, gotta, you know, no downtime, gotta keep going, gotta go fast, and because no one wants to slow down, there's no tolerance for just needing to AFK a bit, right? But in a game like this, I could literally AFK in a fight for a full minute, and in most fights that wouldn't even, like, that wouldn't even be noticeable. Like, you wouldn't even notice it, right? But if I actually needed, like, 5 or 10 minutes in a game like this, yeah, it's like, that's the time to rebuff and heal up your HP and MP, like, sure. So that's just a bit of a perspective, I think. That a lot of people kind of think these are more demanding. In some ways, they're more demanding, but in other ways, not. Oh God, right? Yeah, good job. Oh, hey, my party member. My party member. Look, I have oils and powders. I do not. Yeah, I do not. I do not have oils and powders. Oh, hey, they're willing to trade with me. Nice. Trade. Sweet, those things are worth like 500 gil each. They just gave me like 2,000 gil in items. Woo! Alright, so let's see, let's use them items. Silent oil. Yeah? Oh. Alright, okay, I gotta tend to the lizard, so I'm gonna put this party member on auto-follow. Okay, need a moment. Okay, so hopefully I don't die. We'll see what happens. If I die, it's okay. Oh, I see. I see things didn't work out for me, but I'm not dead. Nice. So where am I relative to all the things happening? Okay, I see where I am. I see where I am. Hold on. Back! Okay. Yeah, Huh. So, let's see. Very bad timing. But I'm trying. Okay, okay. The dude gave me the powders and things, so I'm gonna use them. All right, so I use my hold on. I use my sneak. Why do I keep doing a crystal thing? Use prism powder. There we go. Okay, so I've got 1 minute of sneak and 3 minutes of invisibility. All right, so okay. Let's see. Where are they? Are they still where they were at? Yeah. It's gonna be tight. Like, it's gonna be real rough, tight timing to get up there and not die. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. It's really bad timing today to try to show the team play. It's real bad timing, but I'm trying. If I can make it to the group, that'll be the best of adventures, alright? But as we get there, I just kind of looked back at the chat and I saw a mention of those, you know, in Final Fantasy XIV they have like those DPS meters and stuff, and people really love pulling that on you, even in content that doesn't need it. Like, the funny thing is that in FF14 most of the content is so easy, you really don't need to do that. Like, you don't need to use a third-party program to measure DPS, but... Oh, getting combat music. But yeah, in, Wait, are they just here? Oh, they're here! They're here! My team! My team! Oh god, now I'm oh my god, now I'm disconnecting. Is that me or is that, yeah, that's the server. Oh my god. I made it, but now I'm disconnecting from the server. I am having the absolute worst luck. I am having the worst luck today. I know yeah, look, my connection, it's just going down further and further. God damn. I am really having bad luck. Wait, I saw movement. I'm not out. I'm not out yet. Connection. Where'd they go? Where the hell'd they go? Okay, I think they killed an orc over here. Yeah, there they are! There they are! I am trying. I am trying. Okay, I have no idea what they're... Oh, hold on, hold on. Okay, so, man, it's real bad timing for me. Real bad timing. So man, so, okay, one sec. Uh, okay, so, man, okay, I need to make, so some things happen, and I need to make noodles. So I think I'm gonna have to call like I can do things after, but I think I'm gonna have to call like a 5 minute intermission. You know, like a 5 to 10 minute intermission, like a proper intermission. Um, that's a shame. Because I just got invited to a group, and I just got to do, like, I just got to show that off. And also, I feel really bad because that dude gave me like 2,000 gil worth of stealth items, and now I'm like, yeah, I feel real fucking bad about that. Also, now I'm like in the middle of this place, and I can't, I mean, oh god, I can't get out, right? So, I don't know, I guess I'll just like cower in the corner, and, I don't know. If there's still a group in about 10 minutes, then very bad timing, sorry. Yeah, okay. So, okay, we're gonna call a Alright, so I feel bad. I feel bad when I'm like the worst party member. Uh, so I would not blame them at all for booting me out. I would not blame them. But, alright, so I'm gonna make the noodles and everything, so BRB, and, I may die, we'll see. We'll see. So, if you guys are still with me, I should be good once I take care of this, then we should be good for a bit. So, going to an intermission. Intermission. Alright, extended intermission. If you hear the sounds of me dying, then I died. All good. Oh, I'm not back yet. I'm not back yet, but I'm looking in the game and I'm both still in the party and still alive. Oh no, now I'm not. Yeah, now I'm not. Yeah. Oh look, I just got kicked. I took longer than 10 minutes. But that's okay. That's okay. I don't want to be a freeloader. Don't want to be a freeloader. But I'm not. Apparently, I'm in a place where I'm not gonna die. But it's fine. That was the most like. So yeah, the thing is, right? Like, look, I am a streamer that's still just like, yeah, life, right? It happens. So without warning, just gotta do things, and like I mostly don't like that. Oh, that was the worst timing, where it's like I wanted to show you all the grouping experience, and I had my party flag up for like over an hour, and then suddenly, I get invited to a group, but like, oh, that's the worst timing, right? So I really, really wanted to, I really wanted to show some grouping, some group play, but, some teamwork, but, yeah. And also, I mostly really feel bad that one guy gave me 2 sneak oils and 2 2 invisibility powders, like, so that I could get to the group, and those are worth like they're worth like 5 to 700 gil each. Like, they're not cheap. That's why I don't have any. They're not cheap. But so I feel real fucking bad that I took those, and I did use them, but still, like, oh, that feels bad. That feels real bad. But it unfortunately happens. Yeah. This isn't going to look good on my adventure resume, alright? It's not gonna look good. Well, I don't want to make a habit of it, but like, yeah, it happens. So, alright, I'm still in the process of making the noodles, though, for dinner, or lunch, I don't know. I guess, not sure what the wife is doing, but it's an early dinner or late lunch, something in between. But I'll still need a few minutes for that. I'm just kind of waiting on it to boil right now. But I want to put it out there that, like, I mean, I was like, I had multiple times where I had to AFK. They put up with me for a good like 20 minutes. All right, like, they put up with me for a good 20 minutes. So I'm gonna be honest, you would never see that in Final Fantasy 14. Like, I want you to imagine in FF14 you join a dungeon, which admittedly those generally only take about like a half hour, sometimes 10 minutes more. Those parties. But like, it would be unthinkable if someone was like, I need to AFK for 10 minutes, sorry. Life happening. Like, so if you ever go on the forums or Reddit or whatever to hear people talking about Final Fantasy 14, like people are really, really uptight about someone taking even 1 minute to deal with real life. Like, I've literally seen people on like the Final Fantasy 14, like on Reddit, they'll be like, listen, I don't care if your baby is crying, if you need 30 seconds to AFK, you shouldn't join parties, you shouldn't queue up for a dungeon. Like, that's people's attitude in FF14, right? But in FF11, like, yeah, no, they totally let me take like 20 minutes, but it was getting too long. It was, it was too long. And yeah, I know, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, they gave me like 4,000 gil worth of items to get to them because I didn't have them. Like, they were really nice and inclusive, but like, it was just really bad timing for me, Like I didn't want to disappoint them, but unfortunately, but honestly, like I'm gonna be blunt. Even though this is a really rough, shaky start to our partying adventure, that was a like that right there was a good example of a good party in this game. They were very inclusive. They were willing to give me the items I needed to get to them to party. Like they were very accommodating. They were even willing to let me be AFK for like 20 minutes at the start, but like at a certain point it's like, yeah, I'm not reliable enough. The timing was bad, right? But they really gave it their all, you know? And that is a good shining beacon of an example of why I like Final Fantasy XI, because that type of player is not a super rare thing. Like they're not a rare thing in this game. And yeah, God, and yeah, like in FF14, like people treat players like robots. You know, it's like I don't care if your baby's crying, if your mother is dying of cancer and is crying out for help. I don't care if your stove is on fire or your cat just vomited on the floor. I don't care. You can't take 30 seconds away. Look at this damage meter. Look at how much damage you are costing the party. This dungeon is going to take 2.5 minutes longer to complete because you're not here at your job at your desk. You know, that's how people treat you in FF14. And the funny thing is, people say that FF14 is the casual game, that it's the game for people with a life. You know, they're like, people will call you like people, like I've seen people in FF14 call people that like FF11, they've called them no-lifers, and like, oh man, I can't play FF11, I have a life, I can't, like, but really, I want you to compare my experiences, right? Like in FF14, you can't take a break. You can't. But in FF11, they were willing to let me take like fucking 20 minutes, right? So which one's better if you have a life? And yeah. Uh. uh. Yeah, it's yeah, it's and you know, it's not like, it's not that there aren't nice people in like Final Fantasy 14 or World of Warcraft. It's not that nice people don't exist there too. But the truth is that is not the norm. Like that's just not the norm, you know? It's not the norm. It's not the what's expected. What's expected is, oh, you join a dungeon? Well, that means you are committed to it. That means you can't get up to go to the bathroom. If something happens, like if an emergency happens and you need just 5 minutes, like, nope, sorry, you're gone. Shouldn't have queued up, you know? So I think, honestly, I think older games that are much slower, I think that encourages people to take it slower, to chill out, and, you know, be willing to accept that, you know, things happen, right? And oh yeah, God, I have literally had that happen in Final Fantasy 14, where like I was, you know, like, yeah, again, doing a dungeon, and it's like, oh yeah, I really need to go to the bathroom all of a sudden. Like it's like, no, this has gotta happen, right? Look, I'm getting older, it's gotta happen. Uh and then I come back, and I swear I wasn't away for more than like 2 minutes. And yeah, I'm gone. I'm out of the party, and the chat is like, look at this freeloader. Who's he think he is, going to the bathroom? uh. I don't think anyone's died playing FF14 yet, just because it's not. The thing is the way that it works is that you like, so okay, it's like, yeah, you join a dungeon and people expect you to be 100% committed, but the dungeon will only last for maybe 30 to 40 minutes, right? Now that is a big chunk of time to commit if you think about it, but like you'll have some breaks in between queuing up for content. But if you're queuing up for content, if you're playing the game, you're constantly going to be in these 30, 20 to 40 minute chunks of time where you're expected to be 100% committed. So I guess you're allowed to go to the bathroom between dungeons. All right, so hold on. Let me. I gotta get the noodles. Get those all ready. I think they're done now. So let me get that all out on a bowl, and then I'm back, and I'll be able to actually play. And we'll try to get another group. So one sec. All right, I'm back, and back until I guess the time I usually stop. Also, yeah, Sito, the I do like that. I have no idea why Twitch does that, but it just doesn't count Sito for some reason. Like Sito is it's just it's yeah, it's gonna be some kind of Fight Club twist, basically. uh, but all right, so let me think. Let me settle in here and let's collect ourselves and think what we're gonna do. Let's switch back to the game. I have been the absolute worst party member. So oh, I was level synced down to 11, so that took my yeah, took my gear off. Okay, so all right, we're back in. I feel real bad. I guess, did I get any EXP? I did get a little bit of EXP for all of that. Like, a little bit. And a lot of loot was dropping. Oh my god! Oh my god. I got a shitload of dark crystals and fire crystals. Dark crystals are actually pretty valuable, I think, because you can only get them from undead enemies, and those aren't around all the time. And they tend to be harder than normal. Yeah, okay, so now I feel extra bad. I got some loot from that, and that's I mean, yeah, it's free gil, but like it's free gil, but you know, I feel bad. So I'm all the way up here. Oh, you know what I could do? I could try to do the story mission that's around here. I think if I go south, I think I can. I mean, look, if I just drop dead in this place, I'm okay with that too. You know, I'm okay with that. I accept it. Oh, that Orcish Grappler's only level 3. Ooh, what's that back there? An Orcish stone launcher. It's an Orcish siege engine. I want to fight it. Hold up, I want to fight it. Hold up, I want to fight this thing. It's not too high level, I should be able to do it. Alright, let's do it, let's fight! The fuck is this? Look at it! Oh my god, it's adorable! It's the most adorable siege engine ever. Oh, ow, that hurt, man. I love the look of this thing. Like, look at it. It's I love how it animates and oh god. Is it supposed to be like a robot or a golem, or is there supposed to be an orc inside? Uh-oh, firebomb! Oh my god! Fuck. Man, it's got some attacks. Alright. Oh, it broke down. Oh. There's some fun looking. There's some very fun looking enemies in this game. Like, I just love that. It's just like this, I don't know, a robot made out of hopes and dreams. Oh, hey, look, there's my party. Yeah, look, they're still at it, just doing their thing. Again, I feel bad, but also, apparently there's some competition going on over here, some drama. Oh look, you are typing on 3 comps. Oh no, ooh, they're having a territorial dispute with other players. Ooh. Ooh, territorial dispute. So I think what's happening over there, yeah, like I think what's happening is you have 2 groups of players, and oh my god, they're just called Stupid Cat. But yeah, you have 2 groups of players, and they're basically fighting over like the camping spots, right? Like they're fighting over mobs. Yeah, ooh. But okay, you know what? You know what I'm gonna say? Even when players are getting a little you know, a little spicy, the honest truth is I prefer this level of spice between players where it's actually in-game, we're actually fighting over gameplay. I kind of prefer that to like in FF14, you'll get the kind of spiciness where people just sit in town and they talk about American politics. I honestly, I would rather have people fighting over spawn camps than that, you know? If we're being straight, right? Oh yeah, the funguar. Any mushroom enemy. Any mushroom enemy is just nightmare. Oh no, Cito. Abort! Abort! But yeah, I think, like, okay, here's what it is. In stuff like FF14, people tend to just talk about, like, real-world politics and shit, and, you know, that tends to be where the conflict between players is. I think it's honestly, the reason is because there's really not enough to fight about in the game, right? Like, Oh look, the Sam wanted me to kick you. Oh, they're apologizing for kicking me. No, sorry, life got busy. Oh, thanks. Look at that, look at that. Oh, no, sorry. Oh, look at that. Look, if you stick around, they may get a free spot. Oh, no worries. Look at that. That is what I like to see. That right there. You don't get this in modern MMOs. Like, in modern MMOs, there's like 2 million people playing, and you know, people will boot your ass in 20 seconds for going to the bathroom, and they won't give a shit, and they won't care because they will never see you again. But look at this interact. It's so goddamn wholesome. It's so wholesome. I love it. Like, this is, like, really, this is what I love the game itself. I love the game itself. It's a really fun game, but I mostly play MMOs to be social, and this is peak online social right here. Like, this is just people being nice to each other and helpful to each other, and you know, really like yeah, fellow adventurer, I got your back. That's what I like to see. Now, of course, you know, yes, you get like the territory disputes and all that, but like, I mean, if you think about it, it's like, you know, that's just sportsmanship, right? Like, that's, you know, that's fine. Nobody is, you know, nobody is threatening to report anyone. Nobody is, you know, nobody's, getting political or whatever. Like, no, they're just like, it's just in-game fun at the end of the day, right? It's fine. Man, let me take a minute. Also gotta drink a little water. And also catching up to the chat box is really tiny when I look at it on my phone, so I gotta like take my finger and scroll through it. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. See, that makes me sad. Like, oh, you haven't had like a similar positive experience in WoW. Like, oh, that's sad. Like, the thing is the like experiences like I just had right now. I've had like I have memories of having experiences kind of similar to this, like back in the day. You know, like back when I was a little double in school playing in like 2005. You know, like, oh, it's like, you know, then I join a party and it's like, oh no, then I'm asked to do a chore. Oh, sorry guys, I'm gonna take a minute. You know, it's gonna take like maybe 15 minutes, and oh, I take a little too long, and then, you know, it's like, oh, that's okay, you know. If there's a free spot, oh, we'll let you back in. You know, we understand. Like, that is an experience that I can remember all the way back to 2005, so it makes me feel really warm and fuzzy. It makes me feel super warm and fuzzy that you can still have that experience in the year of our Lord 2023. I feel like for a lot of people, they kind of think that, no, look, that's just nostalgia. That's just you're just remembering it better than it was. You know, you're like, it wasn't really like that, and or they take the perspective that, like, look, that was then. You know, you can't have that now. People just aren't like that now. But no, you can still have that. It's okay. Ugh. No, he's not gonna follow me. Oh, now we're doing it. Yeah, which is kind of weird. Like, I find that, oh my god, I'm getting invited to a Valkyrim Dunes party. Sure. Oh god. So I'm being invited to a Dunes party. Oh boy. The Dunes. Okay, look at that. It's like, oh, no problem, dude. Take your time. Fucking, yeah. Oh, all right. Hold on, let me use some of my great and powerful magics. Arrow. Water. Fear my power. Bio. Yeah, see, it's easy to forget I am in fact a wizard. Alright, so yeah, let's make our way out here. Heal myself up a little bit too. No turtle men in the dunes. We're probably gonna be killing lizards. If I had to guess, they'll probably want to do lizards. Okay, that orc's too weak. But so I want to say this, right? And we're gonna have a lot of time to talk because getting to the dunes is gonna take a while. Like the dunes is let's see, 1, 2, 3 zones away. So we're in for a bit of an adventure. But yeah, so it's kind of weird to me when you say like, oh, everybody in WoW, like, you know, they're all veterans leveling up alts and everything, and so they just want to rush and rush and rush. And I mean, you do get a little bit of that in Final Fantasy. Like, there are certainly people that just want to rush the levels. You totally do get that, but my experience with FF11 has mostly been, at least on like a private server, on like a private classic server, my experience has been that, like, the old school veterans, which, let's be real, most of the people that are playing on this server are old school vets like me. But my experience is that most of them, they really just, like, you know, they just want to immerse themselves and kind of relive the magic, right? Like, they want that magic of a massive, immersive MMO world where they can just, you know, be an adventurer, right? Like, that's what these people want. And so I think they don't really care so much about rushing and being, you know, elitist to their fellow gamer. I think they just want to chill and play a fun RPG, you know? Like, that's really all they want to do. And so, like, that is generally my experience with a lot of these private servers. Not all of them, you know, every private server has their own community. But my general experience, whether it's this or City of Heroes or, like, playing on Project 1999, my general experience is that people really, they're more concerned with immersion and fun, and even roleplay sometimes. They're not really so concerned with power gaming through the game because they've already played the game, you know, they've been playing for maybe 20 plus years, you know, they know how to do that, they know how to metagame if they want to. So now they just want to have fun, right? Like, they're done fighting, they just want to settle down and have fun. And I think that's really a good thing for a healthy online game community is people that are just focused on the fun. But yeah, man, today is a whirlwind. It's a roller coaster of emotions when it comes to playing this game. Like, on one hand, I felt so fucking bad about disappointing that other party, but on the other hand, it's like, oh man, they were so nice to me. Like, they were so fucking nice to me. And then, you know, I get back, and also I get invited to another group, and, you know, I'm like, look, I'm really far away. It's gonna take me a while to get there. And they're like, no, man, it's okay. And that just feels so good. That feels so good. And I think, look, so I'm in the Ronfar here, right? Like, I have to go all the way through Lathine Plateau, and then I have to go halfway through the dunes. So, like, we're gonna be walking for a long time. So we've got time to talk. We've got time to wax philosophical, alright? But, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, the little time that I get to play, like, I'm having fun. But, and that's, yeah, that's the way I look at it, is the time I have to play, I have a ton of fun. I mean, look, hey, who knows, maybe this party is absolute dog shit, and, you know, they're just gonna get me killed. That's fine, you know? It's okay. But, see, this is why honestly, stuff, like, thinking about these things, this is why I stopped playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I liked FF14 when it first launched. I even liked 1.0. But, you know, the gameplay changed in a way I didn't like, but ultimately that wasn't really the thing that chased me away. It certainly helped, but what chased me away was the community. Like, I never, like, let me give you an example of my experience playing FF14. I would log in, you know, who am I gonna talk to and why? Like, the only people talking are ranting about dumb political shit or otherwise trolling in the public chats, right? So I pretty much ignore that. So, okay, let me do a dungeon. Okay, I queue up for a dungeon, I get matched up with random other people. If they say anything, they generally only treat you like a robot and demand that you go faster and you know, that you're not pulling your weight, or they're not pulling their weight, and but either way, like, they're not really good to each other. And no matter what, when the dungeon ends, I will never see these people ever again, because there's millions of people playing FF14. So ultimately, my takeaway from FF14 was that, yeah, I was playing an online game, and there were certainly a lot of other people playing that online game with me, but I never really felt like I was actually playing with other people, or socializing, for that matter, with other people. You know, like, it was very, very shallow interaction with other players. You know, people never really wanted to take the time to slow down and talk, you know? Also, just catching up to the chat. I tend to, like, when I get into rant mode, it's like I look away from the chat, but try to keep up. And drink water. You gotta drink water. No dead throat. Yeah, so I will say this, though, and we can totally check it out later or tomorrow, but, so my experience has been generally pretty good on Turtle WoW, which is, it's like a vanilla World of Warcraft private server that they make their own expansion content. Like, they've totally revamped the story of the game. It's interesting, and I've never, as someone like me that's not big on World of Warcraft, it's an interesting fresh start, right? But it has a very active and social community, and it also has incredibly active moderation. Like, if people start bullshitting each other in like the global chat, a moderator will immediately step in and make people be civil. So, like, if you want World of Warcraft, old World of Warcraft with a better community, you might check that out. Again, I'll look at it another time. But generally, I have never really experienced a nicer community than in Final Fantasy XI. Also, welcome to Lathine Plateau. We're up here. We've got to go all the way down here. So, strap in, boys. We're in for a ride. Yeah, no, I understand you want to commit to FF11. I mean, I would totally say, like, you know, also give, like, you know, maybe at some point check out Turtle WoW just to see it. But I'd also, again, I can't suggest City of Heroes more than enough. Like, it's a good casual game to play. Like, you don't have to put that much time into City of Heroes. But the community in City of Heroes is also really good. But yeah, I'd say stick with FF11 for now. It's because it's a lot to get a hang of. It's if you can master Final Fantasy XI, like if you can really get a handle on how a game like this plays, then that will give you all the skills you need to play pretty much any old school game. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, but like for FF11, I'd say just really, just kind of do what you feel like doing. And then as you just dick around and, you know, fight things, level up, get invited to groups, you know, as you just do things, kind of worry about what you want to do more specifically later. Like, let it come to you naturally and as you interact with people. You know, like a lot of people, you know, they might have suggestions for you or might be able to nudge you in the direction you want to go. But it's really just the kind of game where, you know, just fuck around and see where the wind takes you. Like for me, I tend to be a little more goal-oriented with this game, but it's really just because I've played it so much. And, you know, it's like, okay, I want to get rank 2, then I want to get rank 3, because that unlocks the airship pass. You know, I want to level up so that I can, like, I want to get up to around level 20 so I can unlock my sub job, so I can start leveling up other jobs and, you know, and then link them together. You know, I have goals, right? But it's because I am one of those veterans and I know what's up. But at the same time, I have goals, but I'm not like wanting to rush through it. I have absolutely no desire to speedrun Final Fantasy XI. No desire at all. Like, I have goals, but I want to take my time getting there, because getting there is the fun of the game. It really is the fun of the game. Also, quick aside, look at that wind weather in the area. Oh, also this music right now that you're hearing, this is totally new. Lathine Plateau does not have music in the game normally. Like, it just doesn't have a soundtrack. So they added one. I approve. It sounds good. I think this, I don't know, this really makes me feel open, windy plains. The music gives me that vibe. Alright. We're getting there. We're like about halfway to where we need to be. Also, if you want to commit to Black Mage, pay attention to the weather and also the day of the week. So I don't know. I guess. Do you want me to blow your mind about magic in Final Fantasy XI? I'm not sure you're ready for it, for this forbidden knowledge. I don't know. Look, there's so many systems. There's so much going on. All right. But, I don't know, right now I'm just trying to get to Valkyrum Dunes, alright? I'm just an innocent adventurer trying to get to the dunes. Ooh, a summon Beastmaster. Beastmaster, if you wanna, okay, let me say this. I honestly would, I mean, I would kind of suggest, if you like soloing, to, when you're level 30, you can unlock advanced jobs. I would suggest unlocking Beastmaster because it's pretty much the solo class. Like, they're very good. They can charm monsters, and at level 24, they get to summon their own monster pets. And they're a very, very good solo class. And on this server, they've been balanced, so they're also they're good for teaming up, too. But the other way you could go is Summoner, and Summoner is a lot of fun. It's super fun. Like, all the classic summons, you know, Shiva, Ifrit, Garuda, all that good stuff. You get them all. And they get to, you use your MP to have them, to maintain them, and have them out with you in the world fighting, and it is glorious. Man, it's so amazing to watch them fight, and to use all their special moves. But it's a really hard class. Like, you have to fight each avatar and win, and those are really hard boss fights. But, here's the shocking secret of Black Mage, and also just elements and magic in general. Okay, if you look right now, we're in wind weather, right? That means that any type of wind elemental damage is around like 10% better than normal. Also, today is Lightning Day, which means lightning magic is about 10% better than normal. So, like, if you were a black mage in this zone right now and you cast arrow, you would notice that it is more accurate and does more damage than normal. Not a huge amount more, but more. And the same works kind of in the opposite. So, like, the opposing element to wind is a little weaker during that element's, like, you know, when it's strong. So basically, the element of the day, the element, like, of the weather, like, elemental strengths and weaknesses are at play all the time. It's not huge, but it is noticeable, and if you're a black mage, you can use that to your advantage. Oh, Burn. Also, hey there, Burn. We're teaming up, we're partying. Is that Starbat gonna kill me? It's tough. I'm not sure if Starbats are hostile. Like, I honestly... So my party is all the way on the west side of the zone. All the way over there. Are those night bats hostile? I honestly don't know if night bats are gonna fight me or not. I honestly don't know. Like, I could probably kill them, but I don't know. Okay, no, they're not hostile. You kind of have to get a feel for what enemies are hostile and what aren't. Oh, they're talking about HorizonXI. That's the server I came from there. Also, home pointing first. So, I'm in a new area, so, I should really I should set my home point before I do anything. Alright, so the thing to look out for here is goblins. Like, that goblin butcher is level 20. It will bury me if it attacks me. Also, take a moment to appreciate this music. So this music is, yeah, this music is new too. Valkurm Dunes originally has no soundtrack whatsoever. It's just dead silent, listen to the sound of the wind. I like this. It feels like a really nice, I don't know, it's got some pep to it. I like it. It makes me think I'm in I don't know, a desert dunes kind of area. Also, I feel like I should protect myself real quick, because I may get attacked by something. Alright, so what I'm trying to do is either get to Selbina or the outpost. Selbina's a town, and I can home point there, but I think I can also home point at the outpost. I think that's the thing I can do too. It's not quite as safe to home point there, but it is reliable. Oh man, they're trash talking. Look at that. They're trash talking the other servers. I mean, look, I played on HorizonXI for quite a while. I still play there a little bit, but well, hey, look, there's a party. But yeah, like Eden they're not a very ambitious server. You know, they want to keep the museum open, but they're not really interested in much more than that. This server kind of wants to improve the classic experience, you know, and do their own thing. And that's, I think honestly, for a more healthy server population, it's better that they're trying to actively build on the game and not just maintain 2005. Oh god. I don't know, I have no idea. Look, I'm not familiar with Kingdom Hearts very much, so... Look, people can get very, they can get touchy when it comes to their server, you know, their server teams. Oh, look at this, pay 100 gil to set my home point here, because I'm Sandoria. Fine. Take my money. Alright, let me just make sure. My home point is set, right? Yeah, my home point is in Valkyrim Dunes. God damn, Bastok. But it is very interesting to see people just talking, you know? Yeah, but I think some people, they get really emotional about their server communities, and it is understandable, you know? Because look, I liked Eden. It is a good server, and it is run well. It's just they have a very different vision of like what to do with their classic server. And the problem is their vision is basically a museum, which is great if all you want is to experience the game as it was in 2005. It's great for that. The problem is that's not really, like, that doesn't really go anywhere, you know? But, like, this server, like, they are actively trying to kind of rebalance the game, so those weird things that didn't quite work in 2005, like, they're trying to smooth them out a little bit. And they're trying to add more content onto the game, too, that fits within the original vision. And I think that's just more fun to play with, you know, and I see why more people want to play on this server, too. But I am just kind of interested just seeing what they say. Huh. Oh, got burned. David Lynch's Kingdom Hearts. I'd be down. Alright, let's see. Where's my group exactly? Okay, they're right up here. So we're coming up on our group. I have no idea what role I'm going to be playing in this group. Let me just check. What's our party composition? So Monk, I'm the red mage. They've got a white mage. They've got a... Okay, so they have a lot of red mages. They've got 2 red mages, a white mage, a dark knight, and a monk. That's a little bit of a weird party composition, but I am interested to see how this works out. All right, let me wave. Yeah, the friendly wave. Okay, so we are level synced down to 12. I'm gonna go ahead and use my EXP ring. All right, so yeah, we're level synced to 12. Nice. So okay, they're saying like who's gonna be the puller. So the way that grouping normally works is everybody, you find a camp spot, and everybody sits their ass in the camp spot. Like this is our home base now, right? Like we do all of our resting, our fighting, everything here. And then one person goes out and and pulls an enemy back to the group. That's how it works. And that'll be the group. Like, that'll just be the group. It's just an EXP grind group. Alright, so yeah, Sneaky Pete's gonna be the puller. So we're fighting level 15 hill lizards. So I have to be mindful of what, like, debuffs they're using. They're using Paralyze, Poison. Do I have Slow? I don't have Slow at this level. So, like, part of this is just to be very mindful of, like what everyone else in the party is doing. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on the chat log as much as I am on what's going on. To kind of, like, break down what's happening. And I know, Cito, the hill lizards are just guar, but they kind of are. And also, yeah, I've said it before, but I honestly kind of prefer the way the races look in this game compared to how they look in 14. I think it's that, like, the races, like the non-human races, I feel like they look more non-humanoid, right? Like, they have much more different features and proportions than like my human character. And also the clothing and everything, it models just a little bit differently depending on your race. Like how there's tail holes for the, like, yeah, like, look, you look at the back of their tunic, and, like, it looks different, right? Like, you can see on the human guy, he's just got, like, a big flap in the back, but on the Mithra, it's specifically designed so that the tail can hang out. You know, it's little things like that that, weirdly enough, Final Fantasy XIV just doesn't care about. Like, think about how many races have tails in FF14, and none of the armor is built with tails in mind. They just clip through the armor. It's just, I like that they put a little extra effort into it, you know? Also, I should be using my spells. I have magics. So hold on. I'm gonna... I mean, I don't know, my... Oh, we should be, so we should be trying to combo. Actually, I'm gonna keep using my sword, and I'm gonna try to combo with one of the other fighter guys, just to, you know, to see if we can combo. But also, I need to get my MP back up. Yeah, no, Mithra is cat enough. I feel like the Mikote in FF14, they are not cat enough. This is proper cat. We have achieved cat. Now, the only thing that really bothers me about the Aura in 14 is how the male and female look so completely different. Like, oh god, plague breath! Oh god, I shouldn't have been standing behind the tank. I shouldn't have been standing behind him. I got poisoned. Like, man, that was really bad luck. I was standing directly behind the tank when he got hit with a breath attack. That was unfortunate. But oh hey, look, we're racking up a good EXP chain. You know, things are going along. They're chugging along. Yes, you gotta go by the scale, Bert. You live by the scale. Alright, let's see, I should be a little more proactive in my magics. How about blinding the enemy? Yeah, let's blind it so it does less damage to the tank. Man, he completely missed with that attack. Yeah, monks, like, I need to look at it closer, but, like, the way the monk skills, like, you really hear that like thump thump thump, and you see like the distortion effect and everything when they're throwing their kicks and punches. I feel like there's weirdly more weight to how people fight in this game. Like when you get a critical hit, there's that massive sound, and there's like a distortion effect and everything. Like I feel like the combat, yeah, like I don't know. It just feels like things connect more. Okay, so I have enough TP to maybe do a weapon skill. I'm not sure what combos with what, so we're gonna feel it out. Also, I'm noticing that Hot Soup is his health is really going down. I'm gonna help out. Oh, Baleful Gaze! Turn away! Look away, my man! Look away! Oh, you got hit by it. So he's turned to stone now. He's been stoned. He should have looked away. Like just look away. Yeah, look at him. He's just standing there doing nothing now. Okay, he's free. Oh, Baleful Gaze. I don't know who it's attacking, so. Okay, it was. Man, these people don't look away. Like they just stand there and take it. Like look at that. Look. Yeah, like they just stand there and take it. Oh, braver than me. Oh, I don't have cure. Yeah, I'm synced down to level 12. I don't have cure right Oh, burn. That ERP modding scene. Ugh. Why are there so many clubs in Limsa? Alright, so I'm gonna try to do a chain with someone. Okay, Hot Soup has TP. I think he's ready. Okay, he did that. Okay, let's do it. Fast Blade! That doesn't combo. That doesn't combo. So there's like a whole chart, right? There is a whole chart of what combos with what. And I don't know it, so I just sort of have to feel it out as I go. I wonder, let me check something. Is my weapon skill maxed out for the level I'm at? No, it is not. So I was thinking maybe to switch out to my club. But I think I should just keep trying to get more weapon skill with my sword. Again, I have no doubt that back in the day there probably was an ERP scene in FF11. I have no doubt it was a thing. But man, this is going pretty nice and smooth. Like it's a nice smooth group. A lot of the times you'll get invited to do a group in the dunes, and it'll be the worst. It'll just be the worst. But this group is actually doing pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna use some of my damage. Oh, right, I don't have arrow. I'm too low level. Man, level sinking. Man, monks are pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna help out and I'm gonna contribute to the healing. Like, I'm a red mage. I should be, I should be throwing in my heals when I can. And let's see, where am I at for EXP? I'm getting close to leveling up. When I hit level 15, I'll unlock Fast Cast. So then all my spells just get 10% faster. The perk of being a red mage. Oh god. I feel like VR chat. I feel like VR chat is a whole new frontier. I'm not sure I'm ready for it. Like, look, I've seen Second Life, but I don't know if I'm ready for VR chat. I'm not sure I can handle that. All right, so look, I should be contributing my buffs and debuffs. So, blind. Throw some damage in there too, right? Yeah. Let's level that elemental magic. I'm just gonna be lazy, and I'm gonna cast stone through the menu because I don't want to redo my macros. Oh no, sexy Luigi. But like, so this right here, I mean, this is the grouping experience, this is the casual EXP grinding grouping experience in FF11. Obviously, a team that's being formed to take on, you know, a mission or to do like a burning circle boss fight. You know, if a group that's getting together to do more dangerous content, obviously it's going to play very differently. But this is kind of the standard group you'll get into in FF11. A nice relaxing EXP farm, right? Where everybody, you know, they contribute their skills and abilities, and we just set up camp, and we kill enemies one by one. And it's it can get intense, like if an unexpected enemy spawns, or if just something happens, things can get rough. It can become an intense experience. Like if you just randomly disconnect. Okay, here we go. But for the most part, EXP grinding, like EXP groups, they're a very relaxing experience, very laid back and chill. Oh no, Burn, you're cursing the chat today. You're bringing the curses upon us. I should try to get my MP back up. Also, so here's the thing. Normally, like, if I had the guild, what I would normally enjoy to do in FF11 is to use food. Which I know in 14, food is just sort of like it's basically only an end game leader thing, and it's a very tiny boost that it gives. But in FF11, food is a massive buff. Like there's mage food that I can use that would give me like +5 intelligence, right, which is huge, or that would give me +50 MP. 50 MP when I've only got like 90 MP as my total, right? Like food does crazy shit, but it's also expensive, so I can't afford it. I can't afford to eat. So look, I can't afford to eat, so I just don't. All right, pro-life today. Let me contribute some magic damage here. Oh, they got it. Ooh, nice, level up. Hold on. Cheer. Yeah. All right. Look, it's customary. Look at that. I love that. Look, everybody. Every time someone levels up. It's like, oh yeah, cheer, congrats, oh yeah, go you. You the man now, dog. It's just such a wholesome community. I love it. I can't remember the last time. Oh yeah, you need conga rats, true. And you need a little animated gif of rats in a conga line. Oh, are we bugged? No, I'm level 13 now. It's not bugged. Oh, we're moving camps. We're getting a little too strong for those lizards, so we're moving camps. But yeah, I honestly can't think, like, I can't remember the last time or if I ever got congratulated for leveling up in FF14. I can't, I don't think I ever have. I miss these wholesome interactions. Do I have any buffs I might want to... I don't really have that many buffs at level 13. There's not a whole lot I can do. Oh, he's going out pulling. Ooh. I'm kind of at a weird angle for my camera. Like, I'm pushed up against the back of the wall here. So, okay, these lizards are... Yeah, these lizards are a little tougher, I think. They're like one level higher. Okay, combo! Yeah, look at that! That right there was a combo skill chain, distortion. Oh god, I forget what I forget what magic plays off of distortion. I think wind. It's either wind or water. I think that's what does. I think that's what magic bursts off of distortion. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know. Like, look, the effect was green, so I assumed wind. Or water. I don't know. Can I use... Okay, I'm not high enough level to use arrows still. Man, this is, I know it might seem like primitive caveman fun here, right? This is, I feel like to a lot of modern gamers, like, this right here would be like, it would be like if Grandpa told you to go out and play with, you know, the stick and hoop in the yard. But, like, I just love this. It's, I could literally do this all day. This is fun to me. Hold on, let me, I need to try and actually use my magic more. If I don't use my magic, it'll never get better. So. Oh, fireball! Oh god, some of these guys got hit for 46 points of damage. Ouch. Yeah, like, I'll help heal. Yeah! Hold on, I leveled up. Dance too. That's my level up dance. Yeah, all the conga rats. All the conga rats. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting, like, yeah, I need to rest. I need to sit down and rest between fights. It's, I should do that. Oh, someone needs to relog. I guess they're bugged with something. Like, we're not bugged, but someone seems to think they're bugged, and, like... Well, we have a couple of solutions to that. Uh-oh, look, the mages went a little too hard. They went a little too hard. Yeah, look at that, they're healing too much. They're healing way too much. Ooh, I unlocked a new weapon skill. Burning Blade. We're too close to the mages. Let's see, this is more damage. Oh god, look, they really want to eat that white mage. Like that lizard really wanted to kill the white mage. I keep forgetting I'm synced down. I don't have Cure 2. I keep trying to cast Cure 2. Oh look, Sneaky Pete's gonna make more coffee. So like, okay guys, we're on break. We're on break time. No, it's a monk. Like these, I think they're both monks. Let me check real quick. Like, so Hot Soup and Cool Cool, I think they're both monks. I think. Yeah, they're both monks. One is a monk warrior. Okay, they're both monk/warriors. Okay, so they're gonna break, sync, and resync. Okay. I'm doing okay, UL. And I'm in the mood to, I don't know, like I wanted to play this, and I figure why not stream it. It's really a good game for, like this is a really good game for just hanging out and talking while playing something. Like it's nice and slow, so I don't get constantly distracted from the chat. But just enjoying some nice low-level team play. Also, I'm a little, I think I'm a little nasally today because I was out in the yard, much weeding and grass pulling and all that, and little, you know, the allergies. That always gets me sniffly. Oh, there's a Protectra. But we've had some really wholesome interactions with the Final Fantasy XI community today. Like we've had some highs, some lows, but really wholesome interactions all around. It's been great. Look at this. I love how like everybody is like, yeah, everyone is really like just helping each other and sharing information, and man, it's great. I feel like people in games like this, they really just like to, I don't know, they don't have the hang-up about talking to their fellow human that a lot of people have in more modern games. I'm not sure if that's a consequence of like matchmaking systems and stuff like that, but everyone here, like, they really love to help other players, to like they're very talkative and social in general. But like in FF14, you'd be lucky if someone like you'd say hi to someone and they'll start panicking because their anxiety is kicking in, and like if anyone has to ask for anything for any reason, they feel like they're being attacked, and I don't know, it's weird. It's very weird. But yeah, no, here people just love, they love just shooting the shit and talking and helping and actually being like good to each other. Okay, so Pete is still making coffee. All good. Hold on. There better be coffee. There better be coffee for everyone. Look, I gotta be wholesome, alright? I need to contribute some wholesomeness here. Alright, so let's see. Blind on. My spells get resisted like half the time because I haven't been practicing my magic skills, but like, no, it's fine. I'm trying, alright? I'm trying. There we go, landed it. Yeah, I know, Burn. Like that, I think that's what really kind of puts me off. It's kind of what chased me away from 14. Is just like when you do have the rare social interaction, it's not a good one. like people are either not being social at all, or if they are being social, they're just kind of being dicks. And that's just no way to live. I can't. Like, that just drags me down. Alright, so I have enough TP to do a proper weapon skill. So I'm gonna try to combo again with someone, and then I'm gonna try to do a magic burst. Yeah, so, okay, I want to say this, right? Like, Final Fantasy XIV did not used to be this way. Like, remember, I played FF14 back in 1.0. I didn't play it consistently. Like, I played, you know, I stopped playing, played other things, came back to it. But I was around in 1.0, I was around in early 2.0. Oh, hold on. Burning Blade! Yeah! Oh, no magic burst. So I just did a liquefaction combo. Yeah, I think what happened is the community in FF14. Well, first off, the game used to be a more social game. They, like, over time, they've kind of stripped out some of the more social features of the game. But also, I think the problem is that, like, I think FF14 sort of got this reputation as being like, oh look, we're wholesome, you know, this is a great community, we love each other here. And so when Blizzard drama happened, I think a lot of World of Warcraft players, they saw that, oh hey, things are nice over there, I wish people were nice. And so they all sort of mass migrated to FF14, and then the player numbers just exploded. Like, there's so many more people playing FF14 now than there used to be, and a lot of them are World of Warcraft players. The problem is that they brought that shitty attitude with them. Like, they they want a better community, but I think they didn't realize that they're the problem. Like, they're bringing the bad with them. I think that's kind of why FF14 is in the weird state that it is for, you know, antisocial players. Yeah, I guess compared to retail World of Warcraft, I mean, I still hear horror stories, so I guess it's better than that, but like the FF14 community really got dragged down. It's just not, like, there's just, I have so many negative interactions when I do play FF14. I just realized, like, nah man, I don't want this. I don't need this. You know, I wanna go back. Take me back to FF11 where everybody's nice and they just give, you know, they give me free stuff so I can help out in the group, and they give good advice, and you know, they just generally want to help each other, and you know, take me back there. And don't get me wrong, you will of course run into, like, you'll run into dicks here. There will of course be dicks. You can't escape them. But generally, like, in a game like this, on a private server like this, generally speaking, the dicks won't go far. You know, like, they'll act like a dick to a bunch of people, and people won't want to play with them. And at some point, they'll just hit a wall where nobody wants to play with them, and they can't do anything. And then they'll just leave. So, you know, the problem tends to sort itself out in a game like this. Oh no, the politics. But yeah, you know, what's funny to me is like I hear so many people just saying that like a lot of more modern MMO players, like in FF14, so many of them, they look down on games like this as, well, A, that they take too much time, but really, I mean, look, I can AFK to go to the bathroom in this game, right? Like, I can AFK to go to the bathroom, it's not an issue. I can AFK for like 10 minutes to go cook up some pasta, and it's okay. You know, as long as I don't take more time than I said I'd need, but like, and even then, like, they're still willing to let me back if I take too long, but, you know, can't do that in FF14. But also, it's just like, I don't know, a lot of people think that when players like me talk about and look back at games like this, they think that we're only looking back with nostalgia. They think that, no, look, that's not how people play games. If you were to play FF11 right now, why, no, everybody would be just as much of a dick as they are in FF14. Things would be just as bad, but no, they're not. Like, you all have joined me for this, and you've seen how players have interacted with me over the last couple of hours, and like, no, it's not like... It's not like in FF14. It's not just my nostalgia. Like, no, people just, like, the way the game is set up, the way the systems in this game are set up to demand that you make friends and be social, that reinforces people being nice to each other and helping each other. Like, you're nice and you help other people because you will need other people to be nice and help you. You know it'll come around. So, like, it all loops in. Like, it's a social gameplay loop. I mean, yeah, if you have like a good guild with good friends, that's kind of the workaround, but man, getting there, that's hard in any game. Like, I mean, here, I'm not, like, I haven't joined any guilds or whatever, right? Like, you know, I'm not in a guild or nothing, I'm a loner, but every other player I've interacted with, like, it's been good, you know? Like, people are helpful. Like, on this server, you'll get people that will just randomly send you a tell. Like, on my test character, again, I leveled up pretty fast because I hit the EXP ring and joined parties, right? So I leveled up really fast, and when I got to the level, oh god, no, my inventory's full. Hold on, let me dump some of this stuff. But yeah, when I got up to the level where I could, like, actually, you know, I could get my sub job, I didn't have my sub job, so people would just randomly send me tells saying, hey, I see you don't have your sub job, but you know, you're getting higher level, right? Like, you need help, buddy? You need some help with that? I can help. I got thief leveled up. I can get you those items real easy. Like, that is incredible. That is community right there. And yeah, only my character has a shadow. I mean, I usually would just turn shadows off entirely. In a game like this, I don't think shadows really do much for the game, you know? But it is a good way to sort of distinguish between me and then everyone else, right? Like, everybody else just gets a simple little, they get a little round shadow circle under their feet. It's a good way to distinguish, just at a quick glance that, no, I'm the person who has a real shadow. I'm real. Also, hold on. Combo! Oh, I failed to combo. I think I was a little... Yeah, I was a little too slow. I looked at the log. I was a little too slow on that. Too slow on the draw. I really need to use my magic. So I'm gonna try to just use it even if I don't need to. Oh, look at that. Look at that. BRB a sec. Making kids a plate. Oh. Is it a plate of hot soup? Oh, yeah, need to rest for MP anyway. Like, this is what I'm talking about, right? This is what I'm talking about. Like, okay, in Final Fantasy XIV, if you were like in a dungeon group or whatever, and a player was like, "Oh, guys, can I have a few minutes? I need to make a quick plate of food for my kid. It just take like 5 minutes." Like, you'd be gone. You would be banished from the group, banished, blacklisted, sent to the Phantom Zone. So I like that people can just, let's just chill, right? Oh, I see Hot Soup. I see he forgot to meditate while he's AFK. So look, somebody else had the same idea. I'm gonna cure him up so he's nice and full. There we go. Hey, I got my healing magic up too. Nice. Yeah, Burn, I've, like, in FF14, I've both had it happen to me, and I've witnessed it happen to other people that, like, they had something they really needed a minute for, like, sometimes literally a minute, and they've been kicked from the group for that. And I mean, sometimes an emergency just comes up and you don't even have time to say something, right? Like if our cat just came in and threw up on the floor and needed some attention, I wouldn't take the time to type in, "Hey guys, my cat just threw up, I need a minute." No, I'd just go and do it, right? And that would just get you an immediate kick in FF14. They'd be like, "Oh, look at the freeloader." But in a game like this, no, people will just figure, right, something happened. Obviously, he needs a minute, so... Yeah, it's... like, I think what it is it's really the faster pace of FF14. Like, the game has a much faster pace. You're expected to be pushing buttons constantly. And if you're not constantly pushing buttons, people... I don't know, people get antsy. They don't like it. Man, that healer is, they're living on the edge. The healer is, they're generating way too much aggro healing. Oh, Cito. Yeah, I will admit, like in a lot of MMOs, I've had more shit experiences than good experiences. In MMOs past a certain point. Like, I never played World of Warcraft back in the day, so I don't have anything to say to that. Like, my experience is Turtle WoW, and that is a very curated, like, it's a heavily moderated and curated private server, so, like, obviously that's going to be different than retail WoW, right? Again, I'll totally show that, like, later or another time. But in most of the earlier games I've played, like in EverQuest, most of my experiences with other players were like here. They were very positive. People were super helpful. In FF11, super helpful. I'm trying to think. In Anarchy Online, there was a PvP element there, but still mostly people were good to each other. In Ultima Online, again, it was a mixed bag, but for the most part, people were good to one another. yeah, like in most of the older games I've played, the community was generally pretty good to each other. But when I get to more modern MMOs like EverQuest 2, which EverQuest 2 is basically World of Warcraft, but it's so graphically intensive it makes your computer die. EverQuest 2, terrible community. FF14, well, it started okay, and then it went really downhill. Like most modern MMOs or just online, even just co-op games I've played, like generally the community isn't great. But I find in games like this on private servers, like I find people are just generally better to each other. Yeah, I guess, see, that's the thing, Burn. I usually play as a tank. Also, wait, what? I missed something in there, chat. There's just things going on. Okay, they're good. They're good. Yeah, I think, like, you can use that as a general rule. If you have friends in a game, it's much easier to... Like, it's much easier to have a good experience if you're experiencing it with friends. That's always the case, like, no matter what game you're playing, you know? Like, you could be playing the most toxic game ever, but if you're playing it with friends, you'll have a better experience, right? Like me, I never really got into any, like, I never got into any sort of tight friend circles in FF14, so my experience was I was at the mercy of randoms, and randoms are not kind. But here, like, I mean, yeah, I'm just randoming, right? I'm just playing with random people. I don't know these people, but, like, it's all good. Okay, so I've got MP. I want to try and get a magic first. I'm gonna try. So, okay, I think this guy's gonna do his sword skill, right? He's probably gonna sword skill, and then... Is he gonna do it? I'm waiting for him to do his sword skill. I'm not sure if he's gonna do it or not. I guess I'll just hold on to my TP then. Like, I wasn't sure if he was gonna... Oh, there he goes, but now it's dead. Like, he waited till right there at the end to use his weapon skill. Also, wait, is my devotion effect wore off, right? Like, I don't protect, signet, level sync. So, like, these guys are killing so fast, and, yeah, they're getting so much EXP. I'm already I'm more than halfway through level 15. I started at, what, level 14, right? Like, I was just a little bit into 14, I think. So, yeah, they're getting so much EXP so fast, like... Alright, let me use my devotion rate. XP round. Oh, what's this? Gotta go. 5 more mobs, we done. Okay, so the group may be breaking, maybe. Or just a couple people have to go. It's unclear. Also, yeah, Burn, like, honestly, I wouldn't have so much anxiety in 14, as long as you adequately perform the job, which it's not hard to. Like, FF14 is such a simple game, even if you're playing badly, as long as you're not in, like, savage content, as long as it's just normal content, you'll be fine. But as a tank... Ooh, they use Benediction. Well, that's their 2-hour ability right there. But yeah, I would say, like, as far as getting shit from the party, though, generally tanks and healers tend to get the most shit from the party. it's weird because they don't really have any more responsibility or anything than anyone else. But people really like to shift the blame on the tank specifically. Yeah, that's kind of also another reason I stopped playing 14, because like doing Savage, I used to like doing Savage in 14. I cleared most of the early Savage raids, but you either have to do it with random players, and it's a lot of it is a lot of setup and practice, and it's very time consuming, and also it's you have to kind of perfect the routine with 7 other people, and if someone drops out, well, now you need to bring someone new in, and you kind of have to start the whole process all over again. So yeah, not for me. I just kind of realized not for me. Wait, did he use a weapon skill? At this point, I'm trying to do a combo. I'm just sitting on all this TP, but Burning Blade. That was overkill. That was a little bit of overkill right there. Also, I think I missed my attack. Yeah, Vexus. Like, I will say it makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. First, that I managed to convince people to play it, but second, that I guess I'm always a little worried that people that are used to more modern MMOs and games in general, or that aren't really that into MMOs at all, I find it interesting that they can, they can find the fun like I can, right? Like, I always kind of feel like, oh, maybe I only enjoy this because, it's the type of game I grew up with, right? But I think there's something here for everyone if you really want to sink your teeth into it. It's a really good social game, Like, like, just today, I've had so many really positive social interactions with people in this game, like just really talking and being like, oh man, this is such bad timing, oh, I'm so sorry for disappointing, oh god, and they're like, oh man, it's okay, hey, there's room, we'll invite you back, oh. Which I wonder how that group did. Like, I wonder if they kept going, or... I'd assume at this point they would have out-leveled the outpost, so they're probably not there now, but... But yeah, I'd say, like, FF11 is definitely quite an investment to get into, but yeah, the payoff is there. And the funny thing is, like, this is, so, okay, to disclaimer, the majority of grouping that you'll be doing in the game is this, right? Just EXP. I'm kind of, I'm playing Red Mage, and right now I'm playing Red Mage as mostly just a, kind of an assistant DPS, right? I throw a heal every now and then if it's needed, but I'm just, I'm DPS / support. As a Red Mage, I could also be playing as a more pure mage, I could be playing as a healer, and if you're a healer, you're going to be like those guys over there, and you're going to be sitting back, and you'll throw in the heals as needed. When the heals and debuffs and whatever, when they aren't needed, you just sit down and meditate. So, you literally could just AFK for a minute, and no one would know, right? Like, your choice of class does kind of affect your, how active you're going to be playing. Obviously, if you're going to, like, if you want to play as a tank, then your gameplay is going to be much more active, right? But, yeah, it's very laid back, and this is most of the grouping that you're going to be doing. However, there are like burning circle named monster boss fights. They're very intense. There are story quests that will require you to do big boss fights or mechanics, and you know your group is really going to need to be on their A game, right? Like, I mean, everybody needs food, they need potions, they need to bring their absolute best to the fight, and even then you might still lose. You know, that's the more rare but very rewarding type of fight. Like, that's the kind of thing that people, like, you know, they form guilds for, and they train to get good as a team to, you know, to take on these really hard boss fights that drop incredibly rare loot that sells for millions of gil. You know, people really, like, they form teams and they get good with each other so they can do that. So, like, there is more high-end play to be had. But yeah, most of your grouping is going to be this. And I guess for a lot of people, like, okay, most people I try to get into FF11, alright? Most people I try to pitch the game to, when I talk about, or like if they take a look at this, their immediate reaction is, this is just killing the same lizard over and over again. This looks boring. Where's the cinematic adventure? Where's the big dumb boss fights? And we're like, yeah, those are here, but for just like leveling up and everything, you're gonna be doing this, right? And I guess you could look at it as killing the same lizard over and over, but there is a lot going on. You know, it might not look like it, but like, I mean, you know, the healers over there, right? Like, the healers, yeah, they're mostly just curing, occasionally debuffing and curing poisons and all that, but yeah, like, they have to keep on top of that. Like, if they don't keep on top of those things, the tank will very quickly die. And then everyone will die. You know, if the tanks aren't managing their aggro, like if they aren't, you know, provoking off of each other and keeping the monster focused, like, yeah, everybody dies. If the DPS are too slow, then people will start running out of MP, and everyone dies. Like, there's a lot of things that can go wrong. So while it is laid back, it's not brain dead. It's really not brain dead. And yeah. Like, you know, you're gonna be fighting the same types of monsters a lot, so, you know, you'll be fighting level 10 lizards, you'll be fighting super badass level 50 lizards later. I mean, there is enemy variety, but still. Also, uh-oh, I'm disconnecting again. Is that the stream, or is that... No, that's the server. Oh no! Oh no! We're having a disconnect! Well, hopefully I recover. If I don't, then I'll have to relog. It's all good either way. I mean, if I was playing the healer, you might be in a little trouble, but I'm not the healer, so it's all good. I don't know why I'm having connection issues today. Like, the stream isn't. I don't know. It's just me, I guess. Oh, there we go. We're back. Okay, it wasn't just me. Okay, yeah, it was. Okay, so it was the server. Alright. Yeah, the server has issues every now and then. Like, it's a very populated server, so I get it. Hold on. Weapon skill. Liquefaction. I don't have a spell that can play it. So I'll just cast a spell. Like, it is understandable that, like, you know, on a private server that is so populated and so busy, I do get that, you know, they have they have some lag spikes, but for the most part, I find this server to be very stable. Like, for the most part, I have not had any real big latency issues or anything. Like, the game runs pretty smooth. Like, I want to say, like, 98% of the time, the server runs perfectly smooth. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, I guess here's the thing. When it comes to leveling up, and is everyone leaving, or is it just like a couple of people leaving? I'm not really sure. But so when it comes to like how you level up and progress through a game, I know that a lot of people, they prefer the kind of World of Warcraft, or I guess FF14 as well. The style where oh man, look at all this, all of them leaving. Yeah, I guess party over. Okay. Oh, that's fine by me. I don't know, I guess I'll go to Silbina, right? What level am I? So I am almost level 16. I can taste it. But yeah, so okay, what I was saying is that some people like to kind of grind quests, and I've always hated that. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of hate being given tons of busy work quests. Like for me, it is no more exciting to be given tons of quests that tell me to go to a place and kill 20 wolves or whatever, and then get EXP for it to level up. That is, to me, that is no more engaging, exciting, or interesting than standing in a place and killing the same couple of enemies over and over again. In fact, I would generally prefer to just camp in a spot and kill mobs, because with that, at least I can kind of chill and relax, you know? But when I'm following quests that are sending me all over the place to just basically do the same thing, but I have to move around, I honestly would prefer to just camp. I'd really prefer to just camp and get EXP that way. But I guess that is purely, yeah, it's purely a preference thing. But for me, I don't know. I don't know why people insist that the camp and pull mobs method of leveling up is so much more boring and unengaging than the do a bunch of filler quests that more or less have you doing literally the same exact thing but in different places. I don't get it. Oh, burn. Everyone in 14 is a hobo. There aren't enough houses to go around. But hey, you know what? You could start decorating your Mog house in Final Fantasy XI. Everybody gets a house here. Oh god, Lost Ark. I watched some people play it, like, just to get an idea of how the gameplay and everything is, and that ain't for me. I watched a couple minutes and I could tell that isn't for me. Yeah, it was also just nothing stood out, that too. But, I wonder, look, I mean, I do have more time. I can still stream for a bit. You know, so hey, why not? Let's put that party flag back up, and I mean, we're already in the dunes, so we don't have to travel to a party. Who knows, if somebody wants to invite me, yeah, sure, let's do it. If not, I'm gonna manage my inventory and stuff in Silbina. Oh god, yeah. So, okay, look, I've noticed a trend with more modern MMOs that come out, and it's really not a new trend. It's been happening for a long time, but especially now. Like, you'll get an MMO that is hyped to absolute shit, and you'll hear everybody talking about it and hyping it up, like, oh, it's gonna be the next big thing, you know, this ain't your daddy's WoW, and you know, everybody's on the train, right? And then it comes out, and people will be really excited for maybe a month or two, if you're lucky. and then everybody goes completely silent on it and never talks about it ever again. That is a recurring trend, honestly, not just with MMOs. It's kind of the same way with a lot of games. I did kind of like some of the gameplay of Black Desert. Like, I actually did play Black Desert for a while, and yeah, it looks beautiful, but what I did like, I thought the gameplay was fun. Like, it has pretty fun action combat. The problem is it's incredibly shallow. Like, yeah, the action combat's great, but there's not really a lot to do with it. Like, there are no dungeons. You don't really team up with other players. Like, it's a really solo-focused game. Like, the dynamics that make an MMO fun to me, they're just not really there. But what I did like was I actually really liked the crafting and the weird, like, you know, the weird property management simulation going on. I actually kind of like that. Like, I set up, you know, my my workplaces and all that, and trade routes with myself. Like, oh, that was fun, right? I like that element of the game. That's something that I would really like to see in a better game, but that wasn't enough to keep me there. The game overall was just really shallow. Oh yeah, the Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah. Oh. Also, enjoy. Hey, speaking of pirate music, welcome to Selbina. Ooh, they've remixed this music too. I just want to sit and listen for a sec. Ooh. Yeah, they've like, this is it's the same beat. Like, the beat of the song is the same, the idea of the song is the same. But it's like orchestral now. I like it. I really appreciate all the work they put into kind of revamping the look and sound of the game. I appreciate. Oh, Vexus. Oh. Man, reading. Ooh. Also, I never played Toontown or Wizards 101. I feel like I was a little too old for that. Like, I know a lot of, I don't want to say the kids, because at this point you're not young, but like, I feel like people a couple of years older, or a couple of years younger than me, really liked Toontown and then Wizard 101. But I was kind of too old to be in the demographic for those, so yeah. God, I love like, they have really remastered the fuck out of this song. I like it. I'm just listening. Yeah, like, so again, the overall beat is the same. It's just, it's completely remixed and remastered. That is, that's good. That makes an old man like me smile, okay? Alright, so let's see. I have a bunch of loot that I can just get rid of. Yeah, Toontown launched in 2003, so I'm trying to think. In 2003, I would have been, like, I'm born in 88, so, I would have been, like, what, 15? I would have been around 15. Yeah, that's too old. Like, that's too old to, like, at 15, if my friends found out that I was playing, you know, a game looking like Toontown, like, yeah, we would have had problems. But I can totally respect that games like that are for some people, super nostalgic. I can totally accept that. It's just I was, you know, I was too old at the time to be in the demographic for it. All right, I have all of these crystals. All these crystals. Oh man, two years old in 2003, man. Now you're, I mean, look, I do have gray hair, all right? I'm sitting here and I have, like, most of my hair has lost its color. Now that's not because I'm 35, right? Genetically, I just have gray hair, like, you know, I've had, like, my hair started turning gray when I was 17, so. But, you know, I sit here with my gray hair, and it's like, man, now you're really making me feel old. Alright, let's see, has anybody sent me in my delivery? Ooh, hold on, what have I got? I sold a spool of cotton thread for 400 gil. Nice. Let's see, storage. So, I've got a bunch of crystals. Yeah, I'm gonna put them all in storage so that they don't clog up my inventory. And I got Beastman seals. Oh, by the way, when you get these Beastman seals, don't get rid of them. They might seem like a worthless item that's just clogging up your inventory. No, you need these for, like, this is the currency you use to spawn the burning circle, like, the named monster boss instances. This is what you use for that. So hold on to them. Hold on to them. Hold on, Burn. Let me see. Hold on. Let me take a quick look at this. What is this? Oh god, what feels like 10 years ago. Yeah, the Game Boy Color. And what actually was the 3DS. Oh my god, the 3DS is an old handheld now. Oh my god. That really makes me feel old. Or that wasn't the Game Boy Color, it was the Game Boy Advance on the left, but like still. God, I love my Game Boy Advance. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I put way too much time into that. Way too much time. Like, I'll be honest, I think Final Fantasy Tactics Advance was like, that was the game I played on the GBA. And yeah, UL, I caught myself on that. I spoke too soon. But that's my old man brain mixing up words. Sorry. And yeah, I mean, I will admit, okay, look, I played the hell out of FF Tactics Advance, and I love it, but I like the original Final Fantasy Tactics. I like that a little better. It's just, I don't know, like, it's a little more classic to me. But FF Tactics Advance, like that, it does some pretty cool stuff. It's a very, very solid game. Oh no, whatever happened to Wario? Look, what happened to Wario is he sold pizzas in Germany, alright? That's what he's doing now. Oh hey look, the boat's coming! Ahoy there, mateys! There be a pirate ship coming! Which, that goes over tomorrow. Hey guys, you wanna go on and Hey kids, you wanna go to Mexico? Hold on. It's 100 gil per person. Yes, sign me up. I wanna go on a boat ride. Hold up, I wanna go on a boat ride. Oh, attention passengers, the ship Tamara is here and ready to board. Oh look, fellow adventurers. So, oh god, this is gonna blow the mind of anyone who's only ever played stuff like FF14. So, okay, look, kids, when you want to travel long distance, you get on a physical vehicle, like such as a boat or an airship, and you can actually you're in a physical place with other humans, and you physically travel with the boat to the destination. It is in fact not a teleport menu or some such. This archaic form of locomotion is what we called travel back in the day. God, look at all these fellow humans. Look at all these other players. Are you ready for a boat ride? Oh my God, look at this man. Look at the. Hold on. Stop. I need to look. Oh my God. Look at. He's got a sheep on his head. He's got a sheep on his head. Oh. I love it. I love it. Let's see, what other stuff is people wearing? You got a little black mage down there. Yeah, that's a little high-level black mage. Got his little dark elemental staff with him. And that guy's also kind of got I guess a goat helmet. Look at this, people are, look. I love looking at the text here. Oh, look, sir, I'm just trying to work and fish. Look, I am but a simple fisherman. I'm on this boat to ply my trade. So the boat hasn't taken off yet. We're not moving. Like, obviously, we haven't left port yet. But man, anybody who's played newer MMOs, and you know how in most games these days, they don't make you, like, physically travel. It's just, you know, if you want to go somewhere, it's just a teleport. You know, like you talk to the boat guy, and you get a little animation maybe, and then you just teleport to your destination. No. This is an experience, and it's an experience we need. Also, I like these names. Shield Cat, Huge Dumb, King Sneeze. Oh. Oh, here we go! Are you ready for boat adventure? Oh look, oh God, look at that. Oh look, oh, little cutscene bug. Little cutscene bug. We can see us all standing there. It's okay. It's okay. You know what? That just sort of amuses me, honestly. It's fine. So I see they have some things they gotta work out. All right. Welcome to the open ocean. There's merchants. Like, there's things to do. Oh God, there's monsters out here. Oh boy, yeah, the Kraken's out there. Oh boy, I don't want none of that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, the Kraken. Are they gonna fight it, or yeah, they're gonna fight it. Okay. Nice. Open sea adventure. Look at this. Look, they're just, yeah, look, he's fishing. Yeah, he's just fishing. They're fighting the sea monsters over there. Can I go in and talk to the boat master? We're on our way to Mora. We should be there in about 6 hours. That's 13 minutes in Earth time. So yeah, this is a 13-minute boat ride. 13 minutes. But it's not like there's nothing to do here, right? Like, look at that. God, I wish I could fish, right? I wish I was a fisherman. Man, dude's just fighting it up. Yeah, that dude's in a proper battle with that thing. Ooh, inkjet. I really shouldn't stand too close. It might have like some kind of big damage attack that just kills everything around it. I should be mindful of that. Maybe stay over on the far side of the boat. But yeah, yeah, this is another one of those things I love, right? It's another one of those examples of just players living in the world and doing their thing and also interacting with each other. Like, hey look, these guys, they just want to fish, right? They just want to go fishing. Have some good fun fishing. But then a sea monster attacked. And so now this guy's gonna fight it for us. Well, isn't that nice? They're catching goo-goo tuna. I'll assume that's some good fish. But you know what this is kind of reminding me of? So I think they sort of tried to replicate this experience with the fishing boat in Final Fantasy XIV, right? Like in Final Fantasy XIV, every now and then you can go on a fishing boat with other players, and it's kind of like this. It's kind of set up like this, but it's just for fishing. Like like the boat doesn't actually go in. It doesn't actually go anywhere. It's literally just a fishing trip. So I feel like they did that to kind of emulate this, right? Like I think this is what they were trying to bring to the modern gamer. The problem is that like, ooh man, how's he doing over there? How's he doing? His health is holding out just fine. But yeah, I feel like you don't really get the full experience when all you're doing is, you know, going on a boat ride to go fishing, and the boat just goes in a circle, basically, right? I feel like that's not really giving you the full experience of adventure on the open seas. Also, I like all this Nick Cage talk in the chat. I love it. I think the last Nick Cage movie I watched was, oh god, a sea monk just spawned in. Uh-oh. It might be hiding. Quick. Away. But hey, he killed it. That's nice. But oh yeah, the last Nick Cage movie I watched was the one with the animatronics, that horror movie. But which that was a fun watch with y'all. That was fun for those that were there. But there's so many bad Nick Cage movies. There's so many bad ones. At this point, I kind of feel like there's more bad than good. Ooh, a water elemental. It's level 29. Oh wait, there's another one? There's another Nick Cage movie where he fights animatronics in a Five Nights at Freddy's-esque scenario? There's more than one now, huh? Huh. Let me go down below docks. What do they got? There's nothing like fishing to pass the time. So what do they got? A sabiki rig. A taru F rod, a fishing rod. Oh, I don't have a fishing rod. I can't go fishing. I would love to go fishing, but I don't have the monies. I don't have the monies. What do you sell? May I offer items to help on your journey? Okay, they sell potions, antidotes, eye drops, echo drops, all that good stuff. Which, by the way, ethers in this game are pretty awesome. You know, they give you that MP. What's not awesome is they cost almost 5,000 gil. That's not so awesome. Oh god. Dead by Daylight with, I don't know. God, I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a very long time. It's a very long ass time. Monsters out here? Like, if I die on this boat ride, that's okay too. It's okay if I die here. Man, open sea. Open sea. I don't know, there's just something magical about, like, I don't know, there's magic in just getting on a boat with your fellow player. Oh, hey, look, hey, you want to see some summoner action? Here's a summoner right here. Here be a summoner with remove. Like, I don't want to get too close to this thing, because, you know, it might fire off an AoE that can kill me. You know, gotta be careful about that. Oh god, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. I don't think he's that much tinier than he is in other Final Fantasy games, at least the early ones. Like, in the early games, I mean, it's hard to get a good sense for scale because, you know, just the way the sprite work is and everything, but like, they're not, like, the summons aren't gigantic in all of the games. They're really not. They're generally bigger than, like, you know, the player character. But they're not always, like, super huge or anything. Can I get up around here? Yeah, just get to the front of the boat. Hold on, trying to get a good camera angle of, like, the whole boat if I can. I can't really get my camera fully there, but... yeah, in 15, like, yeah, God, in 15, yeah, the summons are incredibly large. Alright, the boat ride will be another 4 minutes. So what I'm gonna do is, when I get to Mara, I'll just switch to a level 1 job, and, yeah, I'll just switch over to, like, a level 1 job and, kill myself on an enemy outside of town, and that'll warp me over to, it'll warp me back to, Valkyrum Dunes. But I just, man, I really wanted to hop on a good old boat ride. Though, unfortunately, it's not the most, like, You know, not the nicest weather for the boat ride. It's all rainy and foggy and like you can't see good out into the ocean. But that's okay. Honestly, I just feel so happy that there's so many people. Like, how many people are on this boat with me? Like, 3? I know there's the one thief guy, so that's 4. Let's see, that's 5, 6, 7. There's at least 7 other people on this boat ride with me. There might be more down below decks. I'm sure some of them just didn't come up, right? Let me check. Let's see who's downstairs. Oh, hold on, getting a little latency. Oh no, latency. Server, help me. But yeah, I don't know. It just makes me happy to see like so many players just in the world experiencing the game at the same time. Just doing their thing, right? It feels good. Oh, Cito, no midpoint. Oh, just bright and sunny or the worst. Also, oh no, this. Oh, okay, we're back. Oh, we're reconnecting. Nice. A damn server. I think it's fine now though. Yep. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's people just down here in the lower part of the ship. Oh, nobody's hanging out in this room, huh? Are those fishing poles? Yeah, those are fishing poles. Huh. And I don't know, the thing about rain, Cito, is if you get a lot of it, I mean, that means it's really humid, right? And super humidity ain't great. It ain't the best way to live. Oh, the water elemental's back. Ooh, what's that over there? It's too foggy. It's too foggy to see anything. I don't know what I'm looking. I think we're approaching land. Yeah, I think what that is that we're getting close to land. Which also, it's still crazy to me how that can work. Like, look, in my simple brain, if you're by the ocean, that means you're super humid all the time. Like, all that water, it's just right there. Alright, we are now docking in Mara. So we have just traveled to the other side of the world. It was a good 13-minute boat ride. Alright, and then everybody warps in right on top of each other. Like, look, oh my god, look at this. Yeah, look how many people were on that boat. Look at it, they're going back for another. They're going back for another ride. They want to do it again. I mean, I guess they're fishing, right? Like, they're deep sea fishing, so yeah, they're gonna ride the boat, right? Alright, I would like to enter Mara. I like the music here too. They don't have a pirate theme. They've got a little bit of a mysterious theme going on. And they all just kind of live in caves. So region-wise, yeah, we are now way down here. Yeah, we are now in the Kolshushu region, down on the other continent. Quite a ways from Zulkheim over here. Also, I think we, yeah, oh, hey look, Sandoria owns this area, or the area below us. I'm gonna have to get that teleport. I'm gonna have to grab that teleport later. Alright, let's see, I saw a Nomad Moogle up here. Yeah, look at this. I legit think this, I don't know, there's a majesty to it. It looks good, grand, especially knowing that that's an actual, like, I feel like it makes it more impressive knowing that that is an actual boat that is actually here, and that you can actually get on it and actually travel on the ocean for a couple of minutes and then go to a different place. I feel like that makes it more impressive since it's not just like, you know, it's not just a cutscene. It's not just like a teleport. Alright, so let's see, I'm gonna go to the Moogle and change my main job to, I don't know, warrior. Alright, I am a level 1 warrior now. So now I can just run outside and die, and it won't be any consequence. Like, this is how you do a death teleport, right? A nice and easy way. All right, off they go. Off they go to adventure. Now, see, look, they're not all there, so I don't know. They didn't have the same problem going back. Alright, so just gonna go out into the area around here and just find an enemy to kill me on. So this music is new. I want to hear it real quick before death teleporting away. Oh, it's got a very chill beat to it. I got a little flute sound there. I don't know, it's I mean, for what the area is, I guess it's a very minimal, yet I think it's fitting. Minimal but fitting. Yeah, this is not the most exciting area. Like somehow this place looks even more minimal than the dunes, right? Yeah, I know, it's just a wasteland. I mean, it's supposed to be like a, you know, a dune-ish area as well. This is the other continent's equivalent to the Valkurm dunes. So for them, it's more like a sandy peninsula, I think. But yeah, it's very bare. Very barren. Do I have a map? Yeah, here's the map of the place. It's not super huge, but yeah, it's just sort of a very dune-y area that's out on a, you know, out near the ocean. Alright, so yeah, I'm just looking for some monster to kill me so I can warp back to the dunes. Oh, hey, we got, yeah, a Dalmo. The big giraffe things. Oh, hey, there's a player out here. And, oh yeah, look, the little Mandragora things, right? Common Final Fantasy thing right here. I find it very strange that they wear little brown coats, right? They've got like little jackets on. I feel strange about that because technically these are supposed to just be like animals, right? Like not intelligent monsters. Well, I mean, the reason why it's so incredibly open is, remember, traveling is part of the experience, right? Like, it's the reason why we got on a boat and took 13 minutes to get here, right? It's the same reason. It's the reason why the boat wasn't just an instant teleport point, right? It's because the journey it's a factor. Like, travel time is a factor in this game, and as you get higher level, finding ways to make that travel time shorter is, you know, like you'll get your chocobo so you can move faster. You know, you'll get access to the airships to more quickly travel between the major cities. And then you'll get like outpost teleports to go to the outposts in certain regions just instantly. You know, it's just travel it's a gameplay loop. I guess the way to think about it is it's a gameplay loop. A different kind of gameplay loop, but it is one. It's part of the overall experience. And then there is also a secondary purpose. The secondary purpose to the areas being so large is that there are actually a lot of very different enemies all over the map. And each enemy has its own loot, and you'll need that loot for certain things. And this is an MMO, so there's going to be a lot of competition. So you want nice big open areas with lots of enemies where, like, let's say there are multiple groups of players, they won't constantly be fighting each other for the same enemies, right? Like, that can be a problem when things are crowded. So yeah, it's a twofold reason why you have very large open areas. And, you know, you can't say there's nothing there because, yeah, there's enemies everywhere. There are monsters everywhere. Alright. Time to fist fight a giraffe. Alright. So now let's, yeah, now we're back in the dunes. Back in the dunes. This is a barren wasteland that I approve of. Alright? I think the dunes are so much more appealing than Mara and the area around it. Like, yeah, it's also a big open wasteland, but, I don't know, I just like it. Oh, hey, a party. Oh, look at that carbuncle. Look at that little carbuncle go. Look at him go and glow. But yeah, like you can see, there's just people like there's full parties just out in the world killing things everywhere. So yeah, you kind of need lots of space so people aren't stepping on each other's toes. But also that travel is part of the experience. Huh. What's this guy selling? Viewwares. He's selling Gugrosaurus, a mythical reptile said to roam the seven seas. He's sitting here just selling Gugrosauruses. I have no idea why. For what purpose? I don't understand. I don't understand. Well, no, there's interesting, I mean, that's the thing, there's interesting places too. Like, I think a good game has a balance of that, you know? Like, I think a good game has a balance of nice open spaces where you can just soak it in and, you know, explore the area, and also just go on an adventure, right? Like, you know, travel. But then also, yeah, of course, you know, you've got your ancient forbidden ruins and massive wizard towers, and I think there's even floating islands in this game. There's all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, you know, there are very interesting locations, but when you're just out in the world, traveling the world, like, yeah, it's gonna be normal. It's just gonna be, you know, it's like if I left my house and I went out into the field, like, yeah, it's gonna be fields for a really long time, you know, and then towns, and, like, it... So I think that's normal, right? Like, I think that's kind of... So, for me, I feel like a good experience is when you're not constantly bombarded with super interesting things. But, like, I guess let me explain, right? Like, so there are a lot of games that have, like, they're open world games, they have big areas and all that, and they like to do the whole thing where there's, like, super interesting things everywhere, right? Like, always something really interesting, just a few footsteps away. The problem is that tends to get overwhelming. You know, like when the 20th interesting thing happens one right after another, at a certain point you kind of go numb to it, right? Like, I guess think Minecraft, actually. I think Minecraft would be a great example. Like, you know, because of the nature of it, most of Minecraft is going to look like just land, right? Like, nothing terribly interesting, there's just open land. But then every now and then, you know, you'll come across, like, a ravine, or you'll find a village in the desert, or, you know, you'll find something interesting every now and then, right? And that really helps to balance the experience. It's why people like it. And for me, it's like that is kind of ideal. Because if you're playing a game and, like, every square inch of the world is kind of custom tailored to be interesting, at a certain point, if everything is interesting, then nothing is interesting. It's like, you know, I sure love ice cream, but if I eat ice cream every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, ice cream is going to lose its appeal, right? Like, that's all I'm saying, is, yeah, it's, I think it's good to just have a bit of a balance there, you know, have some interesting places, and then just have some open, barren places, but, like, you know, it all kind of comes together, it's in the overall experience. I mean, what you really don't want, is to have literally nothing interesting anywhere. That's what you really don't want. You know, like, if just nothing is interesting to the player ever. Oh, my silver cat woke up. Silver. Oh. He just woke up and started meowing. The cats are very active right now. They're very active. And also, I mean, UL, you can do that, but I think, like, here's the thing, right? Like, the idea of a place like, say, the dunes here. I mean, the idea is that it's a desert, right? And I don't know if you've been out to many deserts, but, like, they tend to not have much in the way of trees. They're, like, of course, yes, they can, and, you know, there's cactus, you know, there are things that can be there, but there are literally deserts that are just sand. Like, as far as you can see, nothing but sand. And that is kind of the feel they wanted for the dunes here. Again, there are other areas, like, there's other deserts in the game where, oh, there's cactus and little oases and stuff like that. Like, you know, there's other desert zones in the game that have more things dotted in them, but the idea of the dunes is that it's just that kind of endless desert. Same goes for Morrow. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So okay, the cats are hungry, the wife is hungry, and I think we left in a good place here. I'm back in the dunes, and I'm totally gonna, like, I'll totally just maybe do a little more play. I'll do a little more play today, but not on the stream. I gotta rest my voice too. But I'll put it out there since I need to get going. If anyone wants to play, I mean, you know, you got the character name, hit me up. We'll kill small rodents in the woods. Alright, so till next time, I gotta feed everyone, so I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.